Guys are in the Cape Town region, anywhere around here, this is where you need to be. We started on Thursday with the Schools League. We've been seeing every esport you could possibly want. We saw Brawlhalla, Rocket League, Valorant is currently going on the other stage, Fortnite here on this one. We got EAFC, we've even got Tekken here, fighting it out for international spots for some of them. Huge prize balls across, and everything comes down to this. The crown awaits. Legends will be made here today in our third iteration of at the Grand West Casino and Entertainment World. AR, the crowd is here in numbers today.
Dude, we have a stacked lobby as well for Fortnite and a prize pool on top of that. It's a massive day here. Not to mention, this continues tomorrow as well. Fortnite solos tomorrow, where we will crown a single king, but this time we're going to crown a team, the AGC Kings of Fortnite. And let's just talk about this weekend for a bit. We got to experience Fortnite yesterday as well. An absolute banger with it. Brawlhalla over on Thursday you've gotten to do. Rocket League as well yesterday. Valorant semis 1 happened yesterday. Tekken, like you mentioned, and then tomorrow alongside that, solos of Fortnite. Call of Duty Mobile, Southern Africa. Upper bracket, lower bracket, grand finals. What does that lead to, Alt, you might be asking? An opportunity to a land to represent, wait for it, Africa. Not South Africa. Africa in Call of Duty Mobile Worlds. It's a massive land here. We've been waiting for months for it. Now it's finally here.
The biggest LAN in South Africa. The players are behind us. The crowds are in front of us. You're going to hear the cheers coming through, and we've got even a new update just for this, just for us, right? On this weekend, 17 gigs yesterday means that there are some slight changes to the games, but these players have been playing it out. It wasn't yesterday, it was the day before, right? Yeah. And these guys, we've already seen the innovations coming through. Their mobility dropping down quite a lot, only the boots. And guys, we've seen some nutty clips on that. People sliding hundreds of meters across the water. We've got the overdrive grenades, and that's about it. So it comes down to good old-fashioned gunplay, the good builds, who's got the speed. The cool thing is now we get to see the open division. We've been watching the schools leagues up until now, 2 terms of players getting to that point, and they're also getting to join their pros, their heroes here on the main stage, and the heroes. AR, I mean, we've been seeing Season 3, Season 4, the biggest names that you have seen topping those leaderboards time and time again are here. We've got the Bojos, we've got the Rays, the Shays, the Cloves. We've seen Neymar here today, if I'm not mistaken. So guys, you got to put it in your chat. Who are you looking out for? And for the crowd here, if you guys have not seen Fortnite before, we've seen people from the casino actually just walking in being like, what is going on with esports? We are going mainstream, ladies and gentlemen.
And the prize pool as well, 40,000 rand. Big chunk of change. What would you do? Because I would get one singular stick of RAM, considering that's the price of it right now. 40,000 rand as a prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, for our open division. And what's so cool about it is, you talk about the schools league, we have some of those schools competing in the open as well. The names that we saw dominate over those terms that you mentioned. Edgemead sitting right back there. Hillcrest as well. Names that we know. Names that we love. The names that we've seen use those boots, and maybe mispronounce boots as boats, considering how far they went across the water yesterday. If you missed out on that, go check the VOD. It's an absolute blast. And be here tomorrow as well. Be here in person, because spectating is free. You can just enter within, just walk through and come watch everything over here. There's Racing Sims, there's Just Dance, there's all of this action going on. Tekken happening around the corner as well. It's an absolute insane weekend, and you do not want to be missing out.
Oh, Fortnite, this is where we're home for, and we've got 6 lobbies for you today, guys. This is going all the distance. So yeah, I know a lot of people were so anxious in chat. They really wanted to get going. Don't worry, we got you covered the whole day. If you are interested, if you have to duck in and out throughout the day, we're going to be running our first 3 lobbies before lunch. So that goes from now until about 1 o'clock. Take a break, give these guys some chance, just swap some strategies or revitalize themselves. And then back at 2 o'clock for the second 3 lobbies. Between each of those, we're going to be bringing you the standings, leaderboards, so we can keep up to date with how it's tussling. Points come from placements and elimination. 65 points for first place. And we've been seeing people dropping averages of 10 kills per game for our upper level teams. And so you can imagine this action, it's not going to stop. And this is also the season where we have the greatest diversity of really viable weapons. We're seeing pistols dominating for the first time in a long time. Shotguns, of course, there. Quick edit, shot to the face, and then put the wall back up. We're seeing snipers and DMRs making our way back into this.
I'm so glad about that, man. Like, how often we go hit, and I know pro players do sometimes hit snipers because you're camping back far, and it is a whole controversy, but when you get to cast a moment of a headshot snipe from 300 meters away, that's a clip right there, and I absolutely love it. And you talk about that diversity as well, and you talk about the mobility earlier on. It's going to have to fill one of those weapon slots. I mean, this time around, you only have those overdrive grenades, you only have those boots, and you got to keep an inventory slot for it. Yes, you can free up a slot by using the overdrive grenades. Obviously, there's a count on that. But the boots, you got to keep it on you all the time, and that takes away from your meds. It takes away from other weapons. We're seeing players just rock only that pistol now. Pistol, assault rifle, sometimes not even a shotgun. Maybe they don't find one. Maybe they just prefer that loadout for the spray down that we've witnessed. John Wick pistol. I mean, absolutely insane. The fire rate, the damage output of that is incredible. And then mythic versions of them as well. The mythics are insane. You get a mythic sniper on top of that is absolutely insane as well. So AGC Fortnite action live here, and we're going to talk about the changes as we get into the game. The changes that happened just a couple days ago in that update, and these players just sort of flow right into it like water going down a hill. It's so fluid with those changes. That's what impresses me the most.
Yeah, they're being able to adapt it. They're kind of finding every season brings this new particular flavor for them. I mean, the fact that pistols are so good all the way up to mid-range, we're seeing people 50 meters away still, one clipping down there. Yeah, I love the sound, right?
We should replace the sound with that.
Official mods, guys, get that in there right there. And the other one that I really want to talk about, that 3-shot burst AR.
Yeah.
Woo. Oh man, that thing we've been seeing chewing through builds. The guys are really struggling to actually keep their fortifications. Whether you're building a sky bridge in the air right now, it is huge, and the map changes have also made it so nice. Wonky land being pulled towards the side there, almost guaranteed to be getting yourselves your golden weapons at least. Not too many focus on raid bosses, but there's still a few enough around there, and you can try and lean towards those. The amount of water on this map has made stuff like those the boots so viable right now. You don't want to be dolphin diving your way through it. It's so easy. We saw someone getting away on 3 HP after a 100 to 200 meter dash through the water yesterday. So everything is up for grabs. I also like the vending machines. I'm seeing so many people. You talk about like the narrowed inventory slots where you're having to dedicate one to overdrive grenades or something. The guys are being able to get those big chug jugs and being able to just hold 2 or 3 of those on themselves, and then it covers all of your bases, being able to go through. The speed today. Oh man, we've been seeing just an improvement season on season of these pro players right now. And what is the clips that we're looking for today? Who are the names who are going to be standing out for us?
And Neymar's in here. Goliath is in here as well. We've got so many names to go with this. Bojo, 7, Tim. They are here. We've got Edge. How can we not talk about Edgemead, man? Edgemead is the school right now. Before we would have said PRG is the most dangerous letters in all of ASL. But they are absolutely dominating Fortnite, whether it's ASL, whether it's the Opens. They make a name for themselves. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Warm-ups were happening. They were so confident they didn't even load in immediately. That's how confident they were. We got AWAC, Dragon, Micah. Names that we know now. Names that we have to talk about every single time we talk about Fortnite. That's going to have to show up high on that leaderboard. We have, obviously, Monarch in here as well. Names that have made themselves so profound. Yes. The notoriousness of these names in this lobby. An absolute stacked lobby. I think we have about 80-odd players or so all here live at Grand West. Playing right behind this screen, by the way. Crowd in front of us. And the thing about it is, when a team gets fully wiped, they get to come around and spectate as well. And spectating is free, so hey, what more do we have to say to get people here, man? I mean, what more?
That's the cool thing. I really like that you brought up that they have to come out here. The walk of shame, it's being dubbed right now, and you do not want to be the first team out of there. But it's so hard to contest with that. With such a big lobby, it's going to be packed. there is not going to be free drops on most of the island right there. You're going to have to hit the ground. And I mean, yesterday it took, 4 seconds for our first hit? The guy didn't even make his touchdown right there. And that's what we're looking for, is seeing these guys getting eliminated, walking out here, starting to analyze their team, their opponents, and where they're dropping, starting to innovate. And across 6 lobbies, you've got that ability. Try for your favorite drop zone. If it's too hard, if you're getting 2 or 3 teams to drop with you, you get the opportunity for next map. You maybe want to swap it up. It does mean that you need to have 2 or 3 slots or 2 or 3 places that you're comfortable with, because the routing is so important right now. You have to be stacking up your mats, your meds, the limited mobility that we've got. If you are short of those things, you're going to be taken advantage of towards the end of the lobby, because especially in the pro scene like this, when we get to storm number 7, storm number 8, we're still seeing double-digit teams making it to those places. And so you can imagine, typical that mid-game, I don't even know if we're still going to see that very quiet mid-game that we're used to.
And to that point as well, you talk about the rotations. Obviously, a much smaller map than we're used to seeing. We're pushing everyone, and I absolutely love that. Because we get to see more action. Usually we see these players always land on the outskirts. This time around, you're seeing 3 teams land on that same outskirts. So we are going to have those battles as the battle bus is here, ladies and gentlemen. First match out of 6. 73 players within this one, 25 teams. And the battle bus moving from northeast to southwest, just ending above Heatwave Harbor. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here, 40,000 Rand prize pool. Game number 1 of the AGC Fortnite Open.
Oh man, Wonky Land is already looking packed. 2 teams dropping in there and starting to try and get something out there. Even a white pistol is good enough right now, and starting to show it out there. Tyboss, a name that we came to recognize. Tyboss, Farah, and Grimmy World. They are the Hillcrest high side, and this is a favorite drop site of them. We have seen them mostly uncontested in this area. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when they've got challenges there and thereabouts, picking up those overdrives and those lovely SMGs going out there. Golden Grove a little bit more calm. You can see, Suede, Connie and Kyle, GHS, the team that actually came out, the victors from the school league yesterday. 2 of their players having actually linked in with one of the pros, random that they picked up right now. And that's what a big part of this was, is starting to make a name for yourself in the main street. They've gone up against Goliath, though. Tem is not a person you want to hit the ground opposite there. And Tem picks up one of the first kills in the match. Straight away gets that. I mean, Goliath has got experience behind them that Hillcrest is not prepared for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Hillcrest, they've made this their spot. They've made this their home. Yesterday, even, in one of the final games, they once again bought HHS in Wonkyland. Now they're forced out of it. Now they've got to retreat out of it. They've got to move to a different POI, engage with other teams just to stay alive, just to get teammates back into the fray. A couple more eliminations happening in that kill feed confirms. Yanni, another name that we've seen multiple times, goes ahead and gets a confirm as well. We're down to about 6-7 players over here, and we still have our full teams out. Don't give me any looks, okay? I know. I hate that I made that. I hate that I made it as well. Killfeed's still going through, though, Miss Knowles.
And that is our first team dropped. We told you it takes less than a minute for the action to start right now. GG Legend picking up some kills there. Raze, this is one of our other school teams, losing 2 players. As Clove, a name. Clove linking up with Shay and Rex there. This team came out second in both Season 3 and Season 4 of ACGL, and picking up some early kills. 2 full squads dropped to the deck out of our 25. And suddenly people are starting to really have to... I see there, Neymar 7, Calamari Canyon, host to some of the most renowned players in South African Fortnite.
Absolutely, and just like going through this list as well, we have St. Joseph's in here on top of that. They are in this as well. We have Trio High School, Creed Flokes, they are in here as well. So many names all battling it out here, as Grimy does go down as well. Neymar falling on top of that. Names that we've seen constantly. Connie takes out Suave over there. That's one of St. Joseph's dropping to GHS. The school rivalries carry over into the open, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to talk to you about this right now. GHS, yes, they're leaving. They told me, hey, get ready to interview us tomorrow. Get ready to interview us on Sunday. They are going all in here for this open.
Oh, man, the confidence to walk into the pro scene and be like, we're making a name. It's about time right now. 7 actually going down, and Batman was another one of our school players. So it's no longer just pros versus students. It's everyone has a free-for-all right now. Every opposition needs to be respected for what they can do into this. Great way to do this. Tyboss is going to be going down there. I believe that's the whole of Hillcrest out for the count. We're down 5 squads already. A fifth of our teams take a nap and gonna have to do that walk of shame to come join it as the crowd pulls in around us. People, there's not even enough chairs here in the stadium right now. People are starting to take a standing position as the legend goes down in the game. One more team down for the count, and we're up to our last 50 players.
Down to 50 already. Oh, that quickly. It's
There's
still Storm 1.
Storm number 1,
I want to point that out. We've just entered Storm number 2. We've lost a couple of teams as well over here. I mean, the action just non-stop for the Open. Remember, this is game number 1 out of a total of 6 that we're witnessing here today. And you look at the names when you tab into the map over there. And we see Highborn Rakic as well joining Connie, joining Kyle. I mean, you got 2 dangerous teammates already who know how to play with each other. And now you throw Rakic in there as well. And now you have even more danger to your name. We'll see how they play this out. And remember, they won yesterday. They won ASL. They are already crowned as the kings of ASL. They want more. They're hungry. This is the greed the Bible spoke about. They want to be the kings of the Open as well. As Toby right now trying to break through. Looking for maybe that shotgun shot over on NEM members. Vex does manage to survive just a little bit, but same can't be said about Mason over there. And the team wipe does come through. Takes us down to 18 very quickly. NEM is out.
NEM is out alongside 6 other squads right now, and NEM being some big names going through there. Superman, Nathan, and Ethan all out of this first round. CBK, another one of our school teams, now suffering a loss. As everyone who was late to rotate, forced now by that storm. Of course, 1 tick damage, plenty of time, and you see the chug jugs abounding in the inventories are there, and that's plenty to keep you up. But we did see the power of being able to start rotating. Sinister Strip, for example, was the epicenter of one of our storms yesterday, and the teams who got there first exploited the high ground and the natural architecture to be able to start putting in damage. It's going to be interesting. This is another one, a duo coming in here, the solo player and Matchmellow having to fight it out, and always at a deficit here around the Sinister Strip. See, there's always players. It doesn't matter who we're swapping to. There's always a team near and nearby in sight right now. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any free time. Those mats, stuff like that is going to have to be efficiency while you're under the cosh.
I want to point this out also. We're looking at the map over there. It's only Storm number 2. Look at what a small zone we have already. With this many players that we have in the lobby, that is tiny. Everyone on the outskirts to the point now where they're still playing in the Storm to farm up those materials, to get those meds, to go ahead and get any weaponry. Then you get some teams who are trying to get the rotate early, taking center ground and waiting for the zone to move like it just did off of Sinister Strip. We're going to go north of Frosted Flakes over here. Frosted Flakes. Am I hungry? Did I just say Frosted Flakes? I think I did. I might have skipped breakfast, but that's not the point, Alf. The point is Fortnite, as we are still losing our numbers. Diminished does get taken down by another duo nonetheless. A couple of duos over here. So not our full 8 yet. Maybe waiting for the teammates to show up still, because we were expecting our about 81 players within this. We're still pretty close. 73 within this lobby right now for AGC day number 3. Fortnite Open. And so far, it's been absolute chaos, and we're deep in the storm. We're at the bottom of the map right now. This is where we turned boots into boats yesterday, and we still have 2 teams fighting it out here.
And look at this. The storm's closing again. These guys are still in their starting positions. Chug jugs are good, but you can't be wasting all your materials, all your resources this early into the game. The zone is going to be even more treacherous to them, pushing north once more. Frosted Flats, the only thing just left in there, starting to center around the Battle Woods. This team's already quite set up here. So those early rotates going through there. I mean, no one even going through there as we go through Tyrese and his team. They're going to go straight past that raid boss just shown by the gigantic skull on the map. And Don't know if they even have times to start contesting with it, because I almost feel like this is the point where you need to start being worried about that storm damage. If it's fine to just run through the storm, but if you come up against any sort of resistance, the guys are already in the zone looking back there to see any stragglers, and your pressure, even just a neutral fight, goes badly in against you there. The guys that we see doing well in these lobbies are the guys more proactive, constantly scouring the map, hunting for new people. And with this many people, being able to just snowball your resources, pick up whatever the mats they farm, pick up their bullets and whatever was great in their inventory, means that the guys with 6 kills, 7 kills by this stage of the map have already started getting the loadout of their dreams.
I am glad that they didn't go for that boss over there to get the mythic, because that would have been in between two teams, CBK and Edgemead. And you know how Edgemead goes the minute they hear a couple of shots. Speaking of shots, we are man alone over here. Chaos Knuckle. Unfortunately, gonna have to fight against Yanni and company. Gets Yanni, but Daquan right there to go ahead and trade it up. This is the copy team that we will see more often, and we know quite often as well. So we are going to see them throughout our 6 games here today. 16 teams with 46 players right now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a couple of battles happening in the storm. CBK going to lose one on FN Clips over here. Engi and Uzumaki, the last two alive. And we just saw them next to that raid boss that you mentioned. They were still in the storm. How quickly this storm moves. I mean, we just saw it right over at the bottom near Shaken Sanctuary. And now zone all the way up already. Moving to the next one. And we move over to the self-proclaimed kings, Edgemead.
This is the story, right? Edgemead, one of our top teams from the schools division, taking it out against Goliath, the proven titans of the pro scene, going up against the up-and-coming titans, it would have to say. David versus Goliath in the most literal sense right now, with David sitting with that slingshot and the high ground. Dragon at the top there gets some good beams, but trades it out in a deficit, actually. A good way to back it up. This Edgemead side of Micah, AWAC, and Dragon, we've known them for their consistency and their cohesion. They're able to surround and overwhelm their opponents. They're able to just back it up when they're being under pressure and let someone else take the brunt of it for there. You can see AWAC causing a distraction, tap once, twice, and realizes, call from his teammates, goes, there's an easier target over here. Also having to worry about any other teams coming in there, but they've got some space. This is going to be decisive between the two of them, and we're starting to get to the point where the reboots are not nearly as easy as well, so you want to try and take these as cleanly as possible, but I don't think either of these teams is going to come out unscathed.
And look at Dragon initiating the call. Let's take the ultimate height right now. Let's control the zip lines. Let's control any rotation out of here. And now they've given the lowdown to Goliath and team. Like, this is absolutely insane. And these are school kids. This is what they do all the time. If we put 2 and 2 together, we get Edgemead with the high ground every single time. And how quickly did Edgemead take damage there? And they back up to full health instantly. It's insane. And honestly, pushing back Goliath over there, putting pressure on them to go ahead and maybe retreat off of this. And we can see that happening up north. But look to just the west of it. Couple teams battling it out. Toby and company. We have the John Wick pistol. Solo players going to be taken out. That was our duo, ladies and gentlemen. One of our duos, which takes us down to 16 teams. A couple of reboots did happen in the meantime as the zone now moves east. And oh, look where it's centering around. Back over to Goliath. Back over to Edgemead. And now we have those 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th parties coming through right now. It's going to make this battle even harder.
This is the ultimate high ground. It's just become the epitome of the pinnacle where you want to be situated, already investing their brick walls into this. They know how important it is for them to hold this for the next minute or two right now. And it means that they can start racking up some kill points. It's the team that we so often see getting close to a 20 bomb against the other school teams, yet to pick up a single elimination right now. But they're patient. They've got control of the zip lines. And while they're bold to give away that no one wants to try and compete with them, they now get the firing down. Them and this Thames side, Flash and the squad there under huge pressure. Tyrese, CJ, they built themselves a little 1-by-1. They do not want to get involved with this at all. We're just going to sit here and let you guys fight it out. Position is such a big part of this, so you don't want to get knocked out when there's still 16 teams in the lobby. They see Cappy and his squad taking control of the bridge, just I mean, what, that's 8 or 9 squads just within spitting range of each other, and none of them really wanting to open up a window because there's going to be far more shots coming towards you than you're going to be able to put out yourself.
Absolutely, and I will go ahead and talk about the strategies that Edgemead have made since yesterday. They've slowed down the pace.
Yes.
They know, obviously, so much reboot opportunities now. With a smaller map, you can play out in the zone, in the storm a lot more often, and still be able to get back into safety, get those reboots. So they've been playing it a lot slower. They've been playing it a lot more calculated, and they get their kills in those final zones, as if we don't have enough chaos in those final zones already. I mean, look at our zone currently. Storm number 6 about to move south back over to Frosted Flats. These teams clumped up on the south side as well. Only 3, maybe 4 teams in the safe zone as well, trying to control and guard the edge of it. We'll see how well that goes with, what's that, 9 teams trying to push in maybe. And look at all of these builds. Look at all the rotates coming through. Bridge now being built upon by Day and company. Luke's trying to build up as well. Right next to that, trying to contest with the high ground. ZA Phoenix going to get lit up, lose all those shields and 20 HP on top of that, popping the minis off of this rotate now. We have just about a minute before the storm closes in fully, before we force these players to move once again. I mean, so many teams clumping up now around that care package as well.
I mean, we promised you guys, we start to get to zone number 7, zone number 8, and we're still at double digits. Everyone playing keep away as best they can. If you're fortunate enough to have a spot in the new zone, kind of hold steady and let other people challenge it out. It's those guys making the rotations that are under dire straits. There are so many guns looking at them right now, and some teams not even bothering to build a window. They just actually want to hold steady for now. On the side of this hill, around the bridge, is a wonderful place for us to start heading towards the edge gators. Swabi, I see on the side there, another one of the school teams goes down. I'm really liking that we haven't seen too many knocks in a while. The guys are willing to take their chances, put out whatever shots they can, and Swabi is going to actually get finished out at the end there. 2 teammates alive, Taylor being the one, actually the only one left of his team. That was a single rotation. They only had 20 meters to go, and it still cost them 2 of their players.
I look up and I see a couple of teams that have to be forced to spectate now, standing here, maybe building up some strategies, speaking to each other, watching this action go down and figuring out what they can do different. ZA Phoenix finally falling and in fact getting confirmed as well. Bridge still heavily contested now. And they will have to move back up north in 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And this entire clump of players about to engage with each other off of the rotate. And this is where your mats come in. This is where you have to have enough to build your cover. And if you're below 60 builds right now, what have you been doing? Why have you been wasting it? And why have you not gotten a refresh on it? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, kills and placement points is counting to the leaderboard. 65 points for first, a massive amount. Who's going to walk away with that lead, that drastic lead of 65, plus whatever kills they've gotten on top?
Yeah. Again, looking around, it doesn't seem like there's a single team that's really dominating the kill points. At least Tim has done great job for his squad. He's constantly lighting it up. But other than that, we see a team already going for that sky base, far above the chaos that is erupting below them, taking it away. This is in fact a Monix team with Isa on there. They're actually a little bit of a weak build, looking towards that more permanent infrastructures. Everyone's so close. 13 squads left there. Shay has gone down here. Of course, guys, this is the Monarch squad. They were the ones who came out of season number 4. There were 6 lobbies for that. They took 4 of them. This is a squad to watch right now. You can see it managing to get that person back up, zone down, and it goes even further into the storm. This is where being able to keep your wits about you, knowing when to run and how to build those tunnels around you without wasting the map, or being able to take the high ground, at least eliminate some kills on the way. If you're going to put yourself in a risky position, it has to be calculated. It has to be as a squad. A single person gets cut off by a wrongly timed build, you are basically left for the wolves.
Wrong time build or lacking that materials, not being able to build cover, or even build up the natural cliffs that we go ahead and see put their way in between our players and the safe zone. And that's been happening a lot more often, especially with the map change as well. And we'll see where the zone pulls to, currently pulling into the lake. Two players now. Let's see, just battling it out with each other. A couple more downs happening in that kill feed. Poppy getting one, Flow getting another. You can see the bodies just flopping around, of course, with the new mechanic of being able to move while you are knocked. Even more getting knocked down in that kill feed. Flo getting another one over there. Yati finding one way, finding Toby. Rex now taking down a Reap. Numbers falling, but not even that much. We still have 11 teams in Storm number 8. Now the rotates.
Oh, they're out!
Off of that overdrive. Tries to go ahead and get positioning early on and just turns into a skeet shooting target down to our top 10.
Oh, huge. You can see the priority of these players in terms of protecting their lives. There is no tunnel vision allowed right now. If you spend more than 5 seconds shooting in the same direction, you can be sure someone's going to be coming in to take you out from the other side. You can see how quickly these builds are falling. The high fire rates, those big DMRs. I mean, even the explosive DMR is great. Even at this stage, you don't have the sightlines, but it does do that area damage. It's able to challenge it out. Even the metal walls going down, fighting it out. The edits are coming through so quickly, and now the Storm really starting to chunk away. 10 damage per tick, and we still have 10 teams left.
One of Itchmeat falling over there. Mike, unfortunately, falling over there to Trapper. We move over to all of these players rotating in. Look how tiny that zone is as well. This is where you have to go ahead and manage your materials, manage your builds. And I have one question. Who is on the high ground? That's the ultimate position right now. And is it the guys that always take it? Kyle falling over there to Creed. Will that confirm come through? Indeed, it does. Siphon coming through as well for that, taking us down to 9. 21 players in this tiny zone. Look at all of the builds. We have built an entire city over here with all of the materials. Razor does go down as well. The kill feed lighting up, taking us down to 17, 16 players. High ground right now, controlled by Way, and looking to go ahead and keep that control for this entire rotate. Can Creed and company get this Riz off, or will those walls be teared down by those that explosive rifles that you mentioned?
Yeah.
I mean, in this in-game, we saw it throughout Season 4 as well. Even yesterday, explosive rifle being able to hit around the corners with the AoE and getting that last bit of chip damage. We are down to our 6 teams, 13 players, as Connie does fall, leaving Rakic left alone in a 1v God knows how many.
Oh man, right there you can see AWAC, Dragon both coming up there. Dragon getting knocked down. Lunarex coming out there with 6 teams still left and only 12 players. There's basically no trios left. Flash and Wild, the ones taking that high ground, give themselves the freedom to challenge the roofs here. And when you're so busy protecting your walls around you that you don't have the time to be able to flick those bats up to the ceiling. Tem, this is the one we were talking about earlier. 5 kills for himself, 5 for the rest of his team combined there. So 10 eliminations, great. Making it to the final 4, make that the final 3. Yanni gets away on 1 HP and no HP, no med kits to be able to go down. Tem goes down on that. We're down to our final 2. It's trio versus trio, the only 2 left alive. None of them in great standings in terms of HP, but it's about the high ground. They're going to be swapping meds as best they can because we may be forced into a heal off in just a couple of seconds. Unless their opposition can try push up there. There's such a deficit in terms of the standing between them. Wild's going to, in fact, go up 1 more there. Bullets there, so many in there. Daquan goes down immediately. It's the high ground coming out there. Can't be the second one to fall. Only 1 left, and he files in a flash. Tommy picks up the final kill. Wild, Flashy, and Tommy come out with a total of 10 eliminations, and most importantly, that number 1 position. The victory royale is theirs.
65 plus 20 over there for our first game. I mean, a ton right there. 85 points right off the bat. Game number 1. You got to be questioning now, has there been more kills with a 2nd place, a 3rd place? Is that leaderboard going to show them on the top post game number 1? We still have 5 games for all of these teams to battle it out for that crown. For that 15,000 Rand first place. A prize pool of 40k alt. We got to get the leaderboard, man. We have to get that leaderboard quickly. So we're going to set up game number 2. We're going to do the math on that leaderboard because math is hard. Okay, give us some time.
Thankfully, we don't have to do that. We leave that to important people.
Nice, yeah. We leave it to the guys in the back. We have calculators in the back, guys. They are going to do it for us. So we're going to get the leaderboard. We're going to get lobby number 2 set up. And we'll be right back with more Fortnite action.
Fortnite. The gills have to work on out. 7 seconds. Merging. Holding that line.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me
For those of you who were here from the beginning, welcome back. For those of you who have just joined us now, you are in the right place. Exactly where you need to be. It is AGC. The only way you can make this better is if you were here at the stadium, the Grand West Casino and Entertainment World. We're in the Grand Arena. The crowds are here and they are getting riled up. And why wouldn't they? I mean, game number 1, AR, of Fortnite. We are here trying to get 40,000 rands into the hands of the best players in South Africa, AR and Ultras, and bring you all the action as we head into lobby number 2 of the 6th of the day.
15k for first place. 15k for first place. A 40,000 rand prize pool. All of it adding up to over 150,000 rand for all of our titles here at AGC. Fortnite, Valorant, Rocket League, EAFC, and then Call of Duty happening as well. Tekken happening around the corner. So much action here at Grand West. But we're here for Fortnite, okay? We're not here to talk about the other titles. There's other Twitch channels for that. We're here to talk about the Fortnite leaderboard, the points post game number 1. And boy, oh boy, the sun is shining on the Teletubbies. The Grizzly Bear has come out to play. We have 85. We calculated that. That was the only map we did. The 10 eliminations. First place, 85 points, puts Teletubbies in the lead. Copy Yanni Day find themselves in second after getting that 12 eliminations. That's 78 points. Creed, North, and Tim sitting at 60 right now in third.
Yeah, I must admit that Kapi, Yanni, and Day doing a great job to get the most kills in the lobby. On the other side, Bojo, 7 Nay. I don't know if they just didn't manage to make it into the lobby in time, but they were there. Have yet to make an impact, though, and going to have a long way to come up. They've got some time for it, as long as they're doing themselves proud in every one of the rounds. But otherwise, some teams are really excelling, some better than we were even expecting. The school students coming in here and actually managing. We got our first school team, which was Kyle and Connie. That was our GHS players who picked up Rakic, and they managed to come all the way to 5th position. That's a really good start. Only 4 eliminations, but that's okay right now. It's about understanding that late game presence right there. And then Edgemead just popping into the top 10 by the end. Other names that you guys, I'm sure, are very interested in is Rex, Shay, and Clove. They dropped down all the way down to just that 10th position. Picking up 6 eliminations, but getting eliminated a bit earlier than they would have wanted to. I'm sure it means that they're there, but they're not doing as well as they need to.
I mean, how important those placement points are. You look at teams like Triple Decker. They've got 0 kills within that, but they lasted long enough to get 13th place currently. You have to be able to manage those eliminations off of those placements as well. And snowball with it. Build the momentum. Keep the momentum. Tuck it away in your back pocket for later towards that end game when all the chaos ensues. And that's exactly what Edgemead did as well. We talked about how Edgemead usually have about 10 kills mid-game. They've changed up the strategy. They slow it down now. They get it towards the end of the game when they know there's no reboots that can be secured. They know that every death is final, and they know that they can walk away with the position that they did currently at 8. But Teletubbies post game 1 is going to be sitting atop of everyone right now. Question is, can they keep that lead? Can they further that lead? And will they be the ones that the crown is waiting for?
Long way to go. It's a team that has already got a lot of competitive experience. They showed up in the season number 3 here at ACGL. They came 6th at that position. A really nice, strong start to it. Unfortunately, they did miss season number 4, and that gave a lot of other players a chance to step up. So we're not sure about their consistency just yet. Certainly other teams that have proven themselves up to that level. 5 more lobbies, plenty of it. And now I'm very interested, AR, as to how the beginning, that early game changes, because we did see some teams getting contested off the ground. In fact, most teams were consistent. I mean, the first 5 minutes, we lost 3 teams, 4 teams by that stage. And right now, the hot drops. We saw some of our best teams going down at the beginning. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to Neymar. We saw Hillcrest High versus Goliath. They're in wonky land, and both of them really want that spot. Do they go out? I mean, Hillcrest came off the worst in that aspect, and so is there another spot that they're okay? Do they want to go back in now, realizing that they contended and come in with a slightly different mindset? This map is full, and now with second lobby, I'm sure we're going to get even more than the 73 players that were dotted around.
You know, I spoke to Hillcrest early on. They relayed some of the strategies that they have in the back pocket. I'm not going to relay it to you guys, because then you guys wouldn't be watching over here. You guys come down, maybe I'll tell you in person. But they have some strategies, and I'm curious to see if they do that in game number 2, because usually what we see is that first game we lose 3 teams instantly. We lose a good amount of players instantly. Second game comes through, everyone's not shooting. Trigger discipline is entered. Okay, so are we going to see that here? Are we still going to see with this big lobby, the tiny map, the gunfights early on? Or are we going to see players sort of play to their strengths, play to their stealth, and play it out for that mid to late game?
Yeah, I think playing to your strengths is always the way. You can't be changing it up or trying new things at this stage. You've had an entire year to get to this point. Now it's about putting all of that into practice. And we see the battle bus for lobby number 2 going fix, already taking some damage right now as most people still flying their way towards it. They do knock out Wild, one of the players that we saw all the way till those final zones there, and confirmed it by the end of it. Suddenly, we see a very different stage. I mean, Wild was one of those players from the Teletubbies. This is literally our champions from the last round, the first one taken out. It shows how tempestuous this match is going to be.
Landing the strip as well and being stripped of your trio immediately. As we look at Battlewood side as well, so many players all the way up north. Wonky land home to a team as well, and honestly a split on a team as well. On further south island of Wonky land, one player going up to see what's going on. Is the park open today?
No.
You know, is this Ratanga Junction still? Or?
Very big entrance fee to that stage. It may cost you an arm and leg and into your entire life. On the other side, fighting comes out there. Tyrese chasing down one of our youngest players here, a primary school, the only primary school here, CBK, and all the way through there, has 2 green guns and an overdrive charge through there, but does not want to go through that doorway. Knows better. There is a trap on the other side, and Uzumaki just baiting it out there. Is actually going to force him to go through. Decides to go back and around. Does not have the teammates with them. They have come through there, and there we see Milkman taking an alternative angle. Has found Uzumaki on the side there. CJ going to be the one to try and cover it from the other side. Uzumaki is out though. Does not want to take this, and really good mobility to be able to avoid that, and actually going to be going up north there to join their teammates.
We do have a reboot going on as well, so we're back up to our 72 players. And Ty pushing with that shotgun pistol combination that we've seen so much now. And players honestly using the pistols more often than the SMGs. Flex SMG obviously removed, vaulted from the game.
And that was such a big thing,
Just a couple of days ago as well with that update that you mentioned earlier. And so a lot of players sad about that, not choosing that Stinger SMG. And now opting to go with the pistols. And honestly, I'm glad. The pistols are so powerful. They're so versatile. We've seen pistols do damage to 120 meters away and absolutely beam a player down to 3 HP. And these players know how to use it well. They should be using it more often, especially that John Wick pistol too. I mean, oh my goodness. I see why John Wick was able to get his car back that easily with that pistol. Maybe these players can get that 15k. Maybe they can get a second-hand car or something. I don't know.
I swear the John Wick pistol is boosted up just because the dogs are in the game right now. Is you do not mess with John Wick's dog, otherwise he's coming back with a vengeance, and true to law, in fact, with that pistol there. On the other side, just on the edge of the new zone, there's a couple of different teams rather spread out right now and leaving some opportunities for a good pick-off if you can get that. King Taylor surrounded by his own bridge, but consistently spotted out here by Way. Lunarix and Skylix close enough to re-engage here and see Skylix, there we go, are just on their edge, building, getting themselves back in as they try to rotate down and around. It was much quieter start that we saw. No teams eliminated as of yet.
Yeah, this is usually what we see second game on, a much slower pace, more strategy behind it. I think that first game is usually, let's see who's landing here at this POI. Are we able to contest this the next game? Yeah, I mean, the slower pace right now is just, it's more methodical, and it's usually what we see towards the middle of the round. But to start off the round with it, players aren't looking for those snowballing points. They aren't looking for those early KP and then playing out positioning. So it makes you wonder how much more chaotic is that in-game going to be?
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. I cannot wait for it. I think there has to be a different approach to the game, especially for someone like our school teams. We talked about Edgemead. They're one of those that loves to sweep the map, but I think there's a deficit in skill that you can kind of rely on. We can go confidently into any challenge here, knowing we're the best in the lobby. Yeah, we see them right in front of us. They're not actually going to waste any time. Micah gets a great little clip there. GC Legend down for the count, confirmed out there. And in fact, we have lost our first team right now as the Golden Grove starting to become tinged with red as blood being spilt here. AWAC manages to get himself back out there. Full Chug Jug be able to top up those shields. Dragon going to be doing just the same as Micah takes the point in terms of dueling it out. North 6 on the other side. Reap up on high there. It is not Reap C as you guys may know. It is a new Reap, and so look at the distance, look at the discipline, look at the spread here from it. Micah got a poke and prod. So you've got AWAC in about, but Dragon taking that wonderful off angle, has a sight on Vix, gets one shot, takes away that shield, breaks it nicely, still has the advantage. Now it's up to someone else to rotate around, but Dragon taking that aggression now, going to be backing up, holding himself nice and secure. He knows that his opponents are coming for him right now and decides to let his teammates back him up there. AWAC comes to join the fray. Reap goes down. Micah there splitting this aggression. Vix has been pushed away, gets completely annihilated there. And this is the discipline and the cohesion that we said. These youngsters are ready to challenge the pros as North now. The last member desperately trying to flee away, spotted out there. The pistols coming out there, ready in that gold variance. And you can see what they do to health pools, to shields, to build alike. You cannot stand, you can run, but you cannot hide. Mike is there. And again, you're in the storm, you're down to 8 HP. I don't have to be the one to confirm it. We're leaving that one for AWAC.
My goodness. Sharks smelling blood in the water. And then that chase down as well. Absolutely incredible. And we see that so often from Edgemead. The bloodlust. A term we've been using more often, ladies and gentlemen. We see it right there from Edgemead in our open here at AGC. 55 players remain in our lobby. 22 teams. And yeah, we talked about a slower game. We have 22 teams, 55 players. It's only storm number 2, man.
Oh,
We've lost over 20 players right now. So
yep, actually really quick then.
that is absolutely insane.
We may actually find another one going right down as CBK is starting to suffer as Way comes in there. And this is a team. Way actually does go down, confirmed by the end of it as Mighty Micah are going to be able to pick that one up there. So CBK losing in a nice trade, 1-for-1 right there as they are still deep in the zone against that northernmost, and they know that they have to come here, but the team in green is all 3 players. Skylix, Way, Lunarix, they're coming in here, and CBK at 10, immediately taking a huge amount of damage, and they're confirmed at the end. This was not a, you're trapped in here with me, I'm trapped in here with you, it seems, and down to a single player has to take towards the hills.
And I understand the push on that. They got Way back into the fight over here and wanted to try to go ahead and prevent that from happening, but I mean, Way and company just punishing that push, that challenge. I mean, I'd expect it. You went for that pistol shots, but you didn't have the crosshair just on the head over there, and you did get punished for that. Down to 52 players right now. You know what I love about this? I love that there were people saying that this tournament wasn't going to show up. We weren't going to have a lot of players. We have 73 people in the actual game right now. We have so many people in the lobbies behind us, just sitting here waiting to play. The teams eliminated coming out to spectate. It's an absolute show out over here. And you look at the names that we have.
Yes.
That's a show out in its own right. You move over to Copy, Yanni, and Day getting that elimination on Razor Hill. Now 2 KP on the board for themselves. Securing a little bit of points over there for now, but they obviously want to rack that up. They want to get to the end game. They want to push it up so much more because they currently sit in that 2nd place right now, and they are racking up the kills. They had 12 post game number 1.
Highest number of kills in the lobby right there, so no surprise to see them already with a couple more points on the board, but it's about that tempo management, right? You go too fast and you get taken out a little bit too early, you're losing players, you're starting to run away and you don't get to invest that, but going for the kills, being able to collect their loot and make it your own, get everyone up to what they want to be is great. We see the Bojo squad there in the center of the plains, just below there, that airdrop, and it's so tempting, but there's no natural cover out on that side, and so it's so difficult to go through there, and you've got so many teams around you. And if you're going for it, you have to be sneaky, as we see Goliaths coming in from that eastern side now. Trapper and the Tem, they were so good in that previous round as well. They were the ones in 3rd position on 8 kills and so close towards the end. Here comes Yanni, and they are still trying to make their way through. There's another team just ahead of them. I wonder if they can spot it out. Yanni has been such a good spearhead for this team, scouting constantly. And they're kind of starting to surround them between him and Daquan there on the south, as well as Cuppy taking that lower angle and just above them, still in the storm. I'm pretty sure they know that they're here right now.
Dare I say that the schools league are putting pressure on the pros right now?
Insane.
It's absolutely insane. I mean, we've seen eliminations from the school leagues on those pro players, and where it looked like the pro players had the advantage, where they had the high ground, and absolutely fell to that. Day now getting another one, the push coming in, the shots coming through, pistol action with a striker pump on top of that. Cuppy and company, they want to rack it up even further. They want to get as many points as they can from these eliminations, and they want to make sure that they drop our team number, let alone those player numbers. As we get the confirms coming from Day over there, down to 56 players, still 21 teams. Uzumaki finds one in their kill feed as well. Zone moving around Calamari Canyon currently, all the way to the west, and so many teams already waiting in this zone. I see Tim over there, Goliath waiting in that zone, but about to be approached by a couple of players. Look at the sky bases being built, or I should say the towers being built right now. And even Goliath building their own on the other side of the street. And this is where Storm Sickness comes in right now. Storm Surge is going to be a thing. You need to deal those damages. You need to get above the threshold. Otherwise, you're going to take damage yourself. And we don't want to get eliminated like that.
No, not like that, right? It doesn't surprise me to see that Monarchs guard making that high ground. They took a very nice early high ground in the previous round and were the ones to kind of first try and get the sky base going there. It allows you such a nice punish on the guys below you. And when you've got, especially on an already established little mountain thing there, you get natural high ground anyway, and then you just exacerbate it. Kind of everyone has to cross that open land towards you. As we see here, once more, Skylix, Way, and Lunarix, already up to 4 eliminations to their name, have found Hillcrest High School. Tyboss just separated by a single metal wall right there, kind of starting to tuck in. But this is the staging area. This is what I like to see from our pro teams. The awareness of when we want to push and when that go call comes out. We know we are all ready. Everyone's on the max HP. Hillcrest on the other side doesn't have a lot to pop themselves up. No one on a full HP, and they make the smart move. They rotate away, make sure they're giving away a little bit of HP. They need to be worried about their opponents chasing them. But one of the nice things about a good full lobby like this is your opponents are less enticed to chase you. There's too many other people who might be looking towards them. Seeing a little bit of lag coming out here, and it means that it is a little bit harder for these players to move reliably through there or hit those shots. We're hoping this is not going to be too much of a problem. We did have some lag issues yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, so we are aware of it. We will be making sure that these are the most representative lobbies that we can. If there are ever any doubts about how fair this is, we will make sure to cancel and restart the lobby. Do not fret right now. We're here, AR, to see the best of the best and them being at their best.
I'm going to start a war right now in the chat. I blame the Valorant guys for taking all the bandwidth.
Stop the Valorant stream, guys. It's our torrent.
They're taking it away from us over here on the Fortnite Open. Yeah, I know they're doing semis, but Fortnite Open is here, man. 40,000 Rand prize pool with all of these guys that show up right now. The schools leagues, the pros, coming together, battling it out, giving us action in this game to go ahead and walk away with that prize, that first place prize. That we seem to have gotten it just a bit fixed right now. Before that, little lags by Grimy over there did make a little bit of a misplay, using that overdrive grenade, went back into the storm, took some damage on the way coming back in from the challengers, and now managed to get back into a little bit of a safer spot, healing up a little bit. Topping up is the entirety of Hillcrest. ZA Phoenix gets taken down over there. Now the Storm Surge kicks in. Now is where you have to be above that threshold. If you've just been playing passively, no. The game doesn't like that.
No.
You got to be doing your damage. You got to be getting your eliminations. You got to be engaging. Otherwise, you're going to go out very early. And I say very early because we still have our 17 teams within this.
That's ridiculous, actually. This is early. That's not nearly the placement points that you wanted. I love the Storm Surge mechanic as we see Bojo taking out 7, a rivalry that we have come to know and love right now. And that is a huge elimination. But that Storm Surge, it just forces the action. And us as spectators and casters, that's what we want to see. Earn your place in that final few. And Bojo, look at that inventory. I mean, with between the SMG and 2 full chug jugs, I mean, they're going to be able to trade out as much as they want. Love this coming out. You can see how many players, almost everyone, got those overdrive grenades stacked up to the max right there. And it's, I mean, is Monarch the best team? this is what we're going to find out. I don't think it can be so easily and convincingly said anyone is the best to see Yanni managing to confirm that King Taylor elimination and get 1 point to himself. Daquan kind of carrying the squad right now with those 5 eliminations, but it's never one player doing all the work.
Oh, absolutely not. I see Climate does get knocked over there, and Tybas having to rotate in. Kyle falls as well to Clove. Lukes does find a pick as well and diminished. And now we're down to our top 15. 40 players as Grimy does get confirmed eventually in the storm over there. And I mean, look at where we are. The deserted island side. Big boulders, big rock structures blocking the way. And how often do we see that happen here in Fortnite? It's happened so much in seasons recently where the map itself has caused eliminations. Why? The lack of materials.
Yes.
And that's what you need right now. CJ sitting comfortably on 99 builds, but maybe you could use a little bit more mobility, maybe a bit more meds in the inventory. Only that striker and the tac pistol in hand right now. Seven still alive with the team as they spot out Monarch, Izza right now, Ghost and Lukes, and actually Izza going to be pushing up just a little bit around this for a little bit of a flank on top of it, and maybe try to build a height above them to keep them in the zone once this rotate happens, because 5 seconds is all that remains for the rotate of Storm number 7.
And look how early the guys are clustering up against that edge of the zone. They know how important it is to be safe now until the zone shrinks in a minute's time, roughly, but also how quickly they need to establish themselves in the new zone, get themselves locked in there, and and the earlier you do that, the more chance you have to free up yourself to take some shots at your opposition. You make a good point about those materials, and it becomes a very important question right now. Considering how quickly these builds are being chewed down, are you dedicating those towards building up and getting yourself a sky base? Are you just trying to keep your walls reinforced as they chew down time and time again? See Yanni picking up another one as Suede confirmed there, and Guppy going to be the one that can make sure he's not being able to be revived there. And so a lot of the teams now forced down to their duo status as these Chug Jugs starting to run low across a lot of people. Daquan just lingering around, just these tricks just above them, and Suave, again, St. Joseph's Morris College, some school players, they're up against the players who are looking for that title. And I mean, look at those beams coming in there. Bojo and squad chewing through that from above, just above this. I mean, we got what, like 5 teams stacked within 2 or 3 meters of each other. Guppy going to be able to take out tricks. It's just Suede on his own here for St. Joseph's. And that's about it. This is not a great position. CBK still in there. Fear Rex moving out. And you can see as that storm starts moving, it's just a wave of players, and it's up to see what casualties can fall precariously into the crosshairs of another team and get taken down. Third kill feed lit up.
Casualties being found everywhere on every team, and Batman Guppy eventually falling. That's a team down. Dragon falling as well in that kill feed. Edgemead losing 1. Maybe the entire team. No, AWAC still alive within this. Gonna go ahead and get the Diz perhaps. In fact, we'll stick it through. Zone moving in though, and barely gets it, and they get out. You don't want to be caught out here. There's an 8 DPS for the Storm. 29 players all battling out position right now. Look how tiny that zone is on minimap. 10 seconds before we get to zone number 9. Yati gonna go take out Uzumaki over there. Gets the siphon off the elimination. AWAC falling again. Chapper taken down as well. We are down to our top 10 teams. Zach is still alive within this time to get out of this water, the zone. Still being held out by so many shots towards them. Now finally gets out of the water, builds up just a little bit with the team and pushes in with Connie right now. And Chug to go in and heal down low though. His Chaos Knuckle spotted out and then taken out as well. Connie finds that, edits quickly, and Dragon taken out as well. Edgemead is gone.
Edgemead out. It's up to these GHS players. In fact, there's only one school player, I believe, left in this lobby right now. Or Frenetic is the other team that we're looking for. The team that is constantly the bridesmaid, never the bride, always in second position. Shay, Rex, and Clove. They've been doing so well up until now. A little bit of more of a rough first round, I would say, coming into this lobby here today. But it is a great start for them. On the other side, Neymar, Bojo, 7, probably the most favorited crowd boat of this lobby right now. They are in a great standing. They've got themselves good enough weapons. I haven't seen a mythic coming out between any of them right now, but these guys' aim is good enough. You don't need that extra little bit. Then what's more important is the resources, those chug jugs that are being held. As Yanni being taken out there, all the big names being eliminated, and it is Monarch on the high ground doing a lot of damage. Daquan, after having such a great run, is left solo.
Still 5 kills as a solo on top of that. What I don't like about Seven and team right now, they only have 1 elimination this late into the game. We have 8 teams left. Finally, Bojo finds one over there for the team as well. 14 players, 8 teams left. Takes us down 7 as 7 goes ahead and takes out Skylegs. Numbers falling as Daquan finds Wild. That is our winners of the last game out. Teletubbies are down, but still does go ahead and get a knock over there eventually. Easy also taken out. We are at Storm number 11 with 11 players and 6 teams. Everyone battling now. Daquan on hype right now. See, TikTok Milkman finally bleeding out over there. Clove still in the Storm, healing off already. Connie so low. Finally the zone touches Connie. That's GG's. Wait for the next lobby, and we are down to our 14-7 and company right now. Even with those low amount of kills, now find even more. 4 to their name, and they play out this end game. Bojo and company, they try to move into this top 2 position. We have 3 teams left within the 7 players, and they are doing phenomenally on this low ground. Clove left down there alone. Will have to be challenged over here really quickly. Teams still up above though. That's the important thing to know. Jug now getting popped by 7 as a Storm about to shrink in, ladies and gentlemen. The final Storm, Neymar taken down over there, and so is Bojo. We have 7 man alone right now as Izza up top trying to spray through the ceiling. Finds out where 7 is. A couple shots does connect over there in the bush. Top 2 situation. 7 man alone within this. And it's 7 against the world. And what a tough challenge this is going to be. And you don't get to win that. Luke's Ghost and Izza win our 2nd game. 6 kill victory royale.
Oh man, it is Monarch, the team who came out number 1 from Season 4. And it is the players you would expect to see there. Isa, the main one coming out. They go Stina and Lux. They didn't manage to place as high as they would have liked to in the first round, but once they got that high ground at the end, that was all they needed. They were hammering out damage, and we know Fortnite. No one looks up. It's the standard horror movie trope right there, and no one looks up because you're so busy worried about how do I path around opponents' builds? How am I keeping up with the Storm? My teammate falls next to me. Do I turn around and go back? There's no time for that. Meanwhile, it's chill on the top. Music's playing in the background. Got the shots going down there.
Let's go, Snell.
But I mean, it really, exactly. I was impressed. I thought Neymar and his squad had a really good shot. There was only 2 trios left there at the end with a couple of other little dotted people. But as you called it, they were passive the whole way through. They kind of got trapped on the low ground there, and getting to the last 2 gets you wonderful placement points. Only got 4 eliminations, maybe 5 by the end there. And those 2 are not enough to stack yourself up. We saw them having basically 0 points before the beginning of this game, and they're going to climb somewhat up the table, but they're not at the top yet. Instead, it goes to our wonderful victors, Monarch, getting themselves back up, because if anyone knows a crown, it's going to be the Monarchs.
I mean, I like the challenge of 7 over there. Take out the solo down low on Clove, and then try to focus up top, but obviously both teammates falling in that situation, and that's what causes the 1v3 scenario, which, let's be honest, numbers game. We talk about it all the time, and you add that with high ground as well, the advantages are stacked against you. So that is our game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Monarch coming out on top over there. We're going to do the math on the leaderboard because there are changes that will be happening over here.
Big drastic ones.
Big drastic ones, yeah. And then we'll set up game number 3 as well out of our 6 games here today for Fortnite Open. Don't go anywhere. More Fortnite action to come after this intermission.
till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
AGC full of action here on this Saturday. I mean, we've gotten to see
Oh, yeah.
absolute carnage, I guess is the word, for our Fortnite Open here today. Day number 3 of AGC. Almost done with it. And that's what's sad about it. We have one more day of AGC, that being tomorrow, and Fortnite solos happening then along with some other stuff as well. AR and Ultralism back on the mic here. Post game number 2, and that leaderboard, man. Alt, you and I got to see that leaderboard load in just a second ago. Man, oh man. Let's take a look at it. Kapiani and Day find themselves in first now. 144 points and the highest kill out of our entire lobby here, sitting at 23.
Just shows the balance between kills and placements right now. They are the team at the top and yet have not won a game. Meanwhile, second and third, Monarch and Teletubbies, they are the ones with a win apiece. It is the Teletubbies coming in. They're slightly ahead there with the 17 kills. And Monarch coming up with an 11. A really good resurgence for the Monarch squad, who had a rough game number 1, but have managed to claw their way back up there. Everyone else, though, everything's shaking up second by second in this. Every game creates a new twist in the tale. We're seeing again some of the players starting to go up a little bit more. Bojo, 7 Day, they've climbed really nicely after being at the bottom of the leaderboard up until that 10th position. Those 5 kills were not what they really wanted to. A very passive start for it, but good positional placements to get up into the 2nd position. Edgebeat going up even further from that 10th position. And Rakic, Kyle, and Connie, that was a really nice sign. Shay, Clove, the other one player that I see It's not obvious where they are on the leaderboard. Wild was there the whole way through. I even saw it in Twitch chat. They are being a menace to the society right now, and there's this balance between it. These teams that are getting that perfect balance between eliminations and placements are doing so well. That's what the Teletubbies are doing. That's what Kapayani and Day are doing. And the other guys are just being a little hot contested at the beginning. We saw even from the beginning, it was quieter than we saw in game number 1. But game number 2 was a lot more methodical, I felt.
I'm just going to say it's so funny to hear the word dominance and Teletubbies in the same sentence. Not the team, but just in general, Teletubbies. But, of course, AGC, man, so many sponsors to make this possible. I mean, these guys are playing on the top monitors right now from Acer. 240 hertz as well for the so many sponsors. Acer, ASL, of course, NWU being a part of that for the Schools League. You know, Carry First, Hard FM, Super Sports, all of our sponsors here doing an absolutely incredible job to make AGC the best that it can possibly be. Game number 3, Ultradism. What do we think we're going to see?
Lobby number 3, we're just before lunch. After this, we're going to get the players to have some time to recalibrate, but there was no time to really innovate something big right now. Look at Calamari Canyon and Chop Shop. That is going to be a nice, very packed area. Very few players going towards that right side. Lifty Lodge, we've always seen the northwest of the island across the seasons be home to a lot of squads and 3 full teams going up there. In fact, that entire northern side going to be packed up there. 2 players are fighting it out. And Seafarer there going across. It seems like Hillcrest High School has given up Wonky Land completely. What we're going to see here, again, I think is the patience. We're not seeing people like relying on this. Oh, as we lose our first player already. I'm not seeing a lot of people relying on those snipers. They're not taking these long-range engagements. There's just not the confirmation that you can get at the end of that. Or if you do get a pick from 200 meters away, the teammates are just going to be raising them, and when it comes to the final, you need to be protecting those inventory slots. So people are going for the pistols, they're going for the shockwaves, they're going for the chug jugs, and rather have an extra chug jug than be stuck with a long-range weapon in your inventory, I would say.
And to piggyback off of that as well, not a lot of mythics, a lot of legendary weapons, but the mythics, no one's going for the raid bosses that we see. No one's going to take those out and try to get the weapon advantage. They're just focusing on their matches. We're used to seeing that in pro lobbies, but we have the schools teams in here as well. I thought maybe we'd at least see some of those, considering how well it did yesterday and how wild it was to witness that. Speaking of wild, getting the confirm over here as well to drop us down to 70 players. And we lose players very quickly over here, man. If you guys are hearing the crowd through the microphone, it means you should come on down to Grand West and witness all of this action. One more day remaining for AGC, and it's going to be an action-packed day nonetheless, as CBK now might just be caught out over here. Clubs getting pushed up, shotgun in hand, and actually gets flanked as well by the North 6, and you should watch your 6 over there, because you are now eliminated waiting that reboot.
That's the thing, right? I've been seeing such beautiful plays. Ooh, a big push coming out here as Asgar on low HP already. It was a challenge by a solo, and the teammates now here to reinforce. That is a dangerous position, but that's what we're talking about. This is what defines a GC, is the top players working together. Over the top goes Aska, takes them down in a great way to turn that pressure back onto their opposition. School team versus school team coming out here, fighting it out on the north side of the island, and it's about the ability to put in the damage, take your opponent's attention, and then your teammate is the one you're relying on to finish that off. The 1-2 punch off the top ropes. The tag team advances. We see already our first squad starting to become eliminated.
Yeah, I think we lost 2 squads so far already within that entire battle over there. Wild and company about to enter Sinister Strip right now. So many players occupying Calamari still. I mean, something's fishy about this place, I'll tell you what. Batman, Guppy and company, and look who it is. Bojo,
oh, they know exactly where they are.
Neymar and 7. And look, they have the overview, man. They've got UAV pop. They have all the information that they need. And they're playing the roofs as well. 3-2-1 on Guppy. Taken down. There's one. Let's keep the counting going. Overdrive grenade goes through, and now the push comes in. Full confirm as well over on Batman, Guppy. 7 going to be picking up that one. Shots now over onto Neymar. Now spots out where remaining players are. Yati holding up here just below 7. Looking to push in right now with that pistol, that shotgun combination that we're seeing so often. Pistol shots are connecting over there. Crack shields currently need to push in. Finally gets the knock over there. That's 2 down for 7. Can we get the third? Or are we going to let that third escape, get the reboot, get more KP on top of it?
Seems to be the case as Hamza takes to the ocean, moving at a quick pace there away from it. Still plenty of time to come back in there, but the 2 KP is plenty here for Neymar and squad. And that was one of the most textbook finishes that we tend to see from these pro players. They've done this over and over again. You can see it. Neymar scouting from the top. Points out exactly where they are. The 3-2-1 that you counted down. Take out the guy lost in that so that you now force your opponents to what? Turn around and come back for the body? Not really something you want to be doing. Separate the two. Confine them to their own builds. And Tem are going to be picking up a kill right now. And an elimination goes round the tree. Double taps there. I mean, with a lovely gold pistol in hand and a purple shotgun. I mean, that's a very quick time to kill right there. And they're going to be able to eliminate an entire squad. That's 3 KP up for them. And I mean, it's just how quickly it goes from a peaceful standoff to an end of fight.
I mean, how did Team Knuckle not see them over there? Standing out in the open and in 3-2-1-ing. Asker now fought out as well over here. Way looking to build up and get this elimination. Typo as well up close over here in the battle bus nonetheless. I thought we left that battle bus way back when. Not still going to be dealing with that pistol, breaking those balls. Asker taken down low over here on the shields thanks to Wade. Now tries to challenge that shotgun mid-air, and that's a classy shot right there. Looking for the finish though. 15 HP over on Wade, taking incoming fire on the shotgun. Take one. Balls over there in that kill feed as well. Skylix looking to go ahead and push this, maybe get the confirms, maybe get those knocks, give the numbers advantage to the team. Lunarix with that pop-up shotgun shots finally takes one down over there. There's the confirm over on type of trade now coming through. Now Wade, Skylix looking for the remaining teammates. Raise Asker down low. It's coming through right now, looking to go ahead and trap out of oppositions. Raze found out, taken down as well. Batman's gonna be brought back in, taken down by Felix as well over there in the kill feed. Lunatics getting that thirst over on Raze. A man-oh-man action not stopping here for this game. Hamza also taken out in the end over there. Full confirm from Rex. Cloves takes out Yati. On top of that, Asker still alone over here. Somehow playing the best hide and seek you have ever seen. No builds needed. Just use the natural cover. Their vision is based on movement, and they don't have vision at all right now, man. Asker is out. Asker has the opportunity to get reboot cards right now. But we're still clearing the area. Might have heard the footsteps. Might have heard the mending machine get popped. Now the hunt might begin for Wei, but Asker booking it immediately, making as much distance as possible. And I think Asker's going to get away with another day to live.
Oh, I love that play from Asker, actually. So many players, their instinct is to build up when they're alone to try and hide. But the builds is easier to see. Everyone knows you're trapped in your little 1-by-1. Instead, tucks into the little corner, makes no sound. Even on the retreat, walk their way from the beginning there to make sure that those footsteps weren't heard. Cheeky play to go for the vending machines at the end, but I love it. Cuts out there, keeps the team alive, which is the important thing. But I mean, you could see that they were outclassed. A school team going up against these sort of pros, the crossfires that came through there, you can see it. And look at the scoreboard. One of the nuances that you can see, one person gets a kill, the other one gets to confirm immediately between the two of them. And it just shows that they're focused on the same target, ready to take them down. And no way to fortify yourself out like that. Isolate and eliminate as Asker. Oh no! Out of the frying pan, into the fire, out to the north, in the zone, immediately into Way is Skylix. And Lunarix coming forward. They tries to cross back in front of them, takes a little bit more damage into the cone of death. You may as well turn that into a pyramid because you just got entombed.
Had an opportunity to get away there, had the attempt at the chase down eventually happening and eventually falling, taking us down a team. 53 players left alive within our game number 3. Still some players and teams deep in the storm, of course. Early storm still not going to be doing that much damage for now. St. Joseph still alive within here. Rackage and Company alive. Hillcrest still alive. And they're all next to each other this time around. We'll see if anything pops up in that kill feed as we move over to the Teletubbies, Wild Toby and Flash, the winners of game number 1. Finding a slow start over here, only 1 elimination on Wild currently. 1 bit of KP, and oh my god, the Bush Rat is here. Bush Camp Dad would be proud as now the build-up comes through. Wild taking that overdrive grenade, getting back over towards the team over here to play together. But look how quickly those bolts come out. Vix holding now. Ball against Wild now eventually drops down to go and meet up with the rest of the team. Unity is stronger. Strength in our numbers over here. Now tunneling through, creating space, creating advantages against the opposition that pushes them from above. Toby getting cracked over there almost. Vix as well. Wild now actually does get cracked with that shotgun shot from Vix. And looking for the confirm now. Beams through that wall. Does get a single shot through Flash. Coming in to go ahead and counter that damage. Counter that. Feder is going to fall over in that kill feed thanks to Kyle. We'll see how that plays out in just a moment. But for now, sort of a standstill now. We're going to heal up. You guys, take your time. Pop your meds. Hey, this is a truce for now. And then we'll go guns blazing again. And the balls are now coming out one more time.
I love that tempo control between these two teams. You could see the initial approach there from Flash and Wild. Wild was sitting on the other side of the mountain, shot towards them as the team approached. But as soon as they realize we don't have this completely in our control, they don't force it. They get themselves back. They cover each other. We saw Flash jump in front there, and now it's a rotate around. Flash, you take the high ground. You just stick it out there. Wild and Toby trying to get a little bit better of an angle. North, Reap, and Vix, they're just sitting still. They're making their opponents come to them. And I think they have the majority of the bulls in this area, so they've got that edit advantage. Wild, though, doesn't care. He's still making his flanks around there and trying to get a bit of a cross angle. He is a little bit separated, and if North and Reap see this out, they may be able to turn this back, but still, it's the height control. It's being able to burn through. Everyone focusing on the same roof and from different angles means that any bullets that go through, you're going to be finding purchase somewhere on the player below. Still, finding nothing out of this. This is taking a lot of resources from both sides, both in terms of bullets and builds, and it seems like they are both committed to it. With that little drop just to the east of them, it might be viable to fight this out, but you really are always worried now. It's extended for so long, the third parties are going to be starting to come in right now, and with a single KP to their name. You don't expect our previous winners, the Teletubbies from round number 1, to be caught in this much of a deadlock.
I mean, I don't even think we can say third parties anymore. I think we have to say like 6th parties, 8th parties, with the amount of players that we have in this lobby still. 54 players left alive within here. Now the rotates come in as the zone moves in. Teeks is going to get knocked over by Luke's over there. Skylix going to get a full confirm as well. And oh boy, we finally have a mythic in the inventory, and it's from John Wick himself. Toby gonna go ahead and get that pistol, and look at all these people, the gap as well between them. Look at that mini-map. How many teams are actually here? 2 on the bridge, 2 on the left side, 1 south, 3 up top. So many players contesting this one area, and I mean, it's only to be expected, man. They're gonna have to shift over here in just a second, and that chaos, that rotate that's gonna come through, you better hope that you have overdrive grenades. You better hope that you have those boots, and there's those overdrive grenades. Teletubbies moving quick right now, trying to get the early rotate, maybe get that distraction as well. Play behind the natural cover and the bushes that remain before it get broken through. St. Joseph's also on that rotate right now. In fact, everyone on that rotate very quickly. Shay and company sitting comfortably right now in the harbor, watching everyone approach him. Takes a few shots over towards Trapper and company. AWAC, Dragon, Mika, they also are here as well. 19 teams, 51 players, and the rotate starting strong. I want to point out, Clove also has a mythic in inventory, so maybe these guys heard us. Maybe they're going for those mythics now, and they're going to show us that hard-hitting action.
I mean, look at these inventories looking a lot more golden orange right now for so many of these players, understanding that difference maker between this. I want to point out something about that John Wick pistol right now. We saw them using it over, what, 200 meters there? A pistol over 200 meters is still the preferred weapon. Why do I need to be taking this? And a lovely SMG in the background right there, and showcasing that the fact that the pistols are good from beginning to end of the game. Short and long distance is huge, and the players are ready to push a little bit, take out those shots. And I mean, when you get this many pistol ammo as well behind you, I mean, you're never going to worry about that. Now we go to that pretty typical stalemate. The last few teams looking to make their rotations. Anyone with high ground, the only ones really free to make any shots. Otherwise, you kind of just tuck in. Don't want to waste anything. You can see there, Edgemead, Micah Dragon, AWOC. They are so close to the wild side. And in fact, Tommy is going to be the one to take him out. That disappeared in a second. And that's all the Go team. Previous fight didn't work out in the Teletubbies' favor, but now this seems to be the overlap that they were looking for. AWAC confirmed out there eventually. Connie, on the meantime, takes out a fellow high school player there. You can see that high school starting to drop behind everyone else. Vex eventually falls to the stall damage of the Phoenix, puts that pressure in. The Dragon and Micah kind of just still holding firm. There's no time for the reboots as the zone moves further north. So far in the ocean, very little landscape there for anyone to try and take up residency.
I mean, you saw how quickly that HP disappeared on AWAC. May I remind you what was in Toby's inventory over there?
Oh, yeah.
The John Wick
There it is.
pistol. I mean, man, oh man, so much damage output so quickly. ZA Phoenix actually falls as well over there. Storm Surge now kicking in, going to be dealing that damage over time. Reach that threshold, guys, you have to. Seven and company now being shot upon by North 6 and a deep. But look who's pushing. It's Connie, it's Kyle, it's Rakic up close and personal against Seven, Bojo, Neymar. Rakic actually going to fall over there thanks to Neymar. And I mean, now they have the advantage, the numbers advantage. Rakic actually taken out of there. We just have the high schoolers left. In fact, we just have Kyle left in here. Connie also taken out, trying their best to dodge and weave while knocked. And man alone from GHS is Kyle, trying to survive every bit of this. It's so early on in the game. 16 teams still remain. We're only halfway in our storm as North 6 gets a couple more over in that kill feed as well. Takes us down to our 41 players.
You can see a much better start. You have 3 eliminations to their name is this side of Bojo, Neymar, and Seven. They've got the resource again. Those Chug Jugs just finishing off which ones they need to. As they want clustered so close on that right-hand side of the zone. Daquan once more has been lighting it up between him and Wild. These two may be some of our highest kills players in our lobby right now, and you can see why. They've got that aim behind it. They also have the position behind it. No surprise though, a few names that we have not seen achieving as much as they need to. Currently in 5th position is this team of Clove, Shay, and Rex. They've got the position of their dreams on this tiny little narrow coast, taking that high ground. And now turning, seeing anyone who's spotted out. I don't think anyone, though, away from their builds, and instead takes towards the air, in fact, looking to challenge that. Lenarix, and fortunate to get away with that as North 6 was beaming down there. And I mean, I think if that was a slightly higher quality SMG, he would have been able to take it out. As the zone moves again, even more into the water. People are going to have to cross out that ocean. Gotta hope you got some of those boots to be able to slide and skate your way to the other side. Because Dina on so little HP cannot afford to slow down in their own builds, and everyone else so hesitant with Vic. Got such a nice line here.
Couple shots actually landing on Wild there as well, but the rotates coming in. Still focusing over on Flash, actually takes down Flash.
And Toby.
And Toby. Actually, Luke's is going to be granted that one over on Toby. We have the Mythic Extender in here as well. That's the first time that we're seeing it this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty Micah from CBK also falls eventually. Flash going to get confirmed over there for Vex. This is absolute insanity in zone number 8. 17 seconds, about to go through. 10 finds one as well. Full confirm, actually a knock on Suave, I should say. And there's the full confirm. St. Joseph's is out, ladies and gentlemen. 13 teams, 31 players remain, and zone moving back to the harbor.
Yet it is the same names. Look at this team right now. Skylix away and Lunarix up to 8 eliminations between them. Lunarix drops all their shields right there. Thankfully still has a big pot in hand and going to slurp that up straight away. And look at the mobility though. So many players having to use those shockwave grenades to get to this point. Starting to run out. On the other side, Bojo takes a lot of aggression against them, has the resources and does not mind being the focus of his opponent's attention as Neymar tries to move in there, get off a better angle. They're being challenged by Hillcrest High School though. Daquan once more adds to that tally on the scoreboard as he's up towards the top. He's only got 2 kills, so a far worse performance in terms of kills up until this point. Remember, they got 23 sweep between their first two lobbies previously. GC Legend dying to the storm damage, has to get that health kit out, but it may not be enough as Ty Boss, the last one left alive here from Hillcrest High School, going to be losing out to Nyrezi and the rest of that squad. Now trying to desperately build this up, and look how far that storm is moving. At least it's over land. They are.
I mean, I feel kind of bad that Hillcrest hasn't gotten a single elimination yet with this deep into the game, and you gotta be thinking maybe they need to change up the strat right now of playing that passively. As Vix trying to shoot through, the angle doesn't let Bojo hit that shotgun shot though, and now death from above as bullets rain down. Seven finds out Vix there eventually though. That's going to be a bit of KP to their name, as Ty trying to do everything to survive for Hillcrest over here, moving, dodging, weaving, getting through all of these walls, all of these builds. Just look where that zone is, and hey, Alt, we're about to shift over one more time. Kyle eventually taken down. That's a team down, taking us to 9. 22 players remain. And I mean, with the inventories that are stacked right now, the only thing you need to be caring about is your builds. Look at Reap. Only 11 builds left. And with a rotate like this, of course you have overdrive grenades, but with this many players around you, 21 to be exact, you're going to need those mats. Luckily, he has those teammates to rely on, but how long is that going to last as Lunatics trying to go ahead and push through as well. Maybe get a cheeky little kill. Neymar finding Tyrese as well. Copy falling to Lukes. We are down to 20. Neymar finding Daquan over there. Just a knock currently. Still some chance. Never mind. Neymar finally confirming that. Yanni falls. Copy gets confirmed as well. 7 falling to Reap. It's absolute madness in zone number 10.
Oh, this is huge right now. And there goes Skylex. All of our top teams starting to drop down their numbers. We saw how influential it was to have those trios alive towards the top. And it's the same names over and over. Way and Tem, Lunarix lighting up that kill feed. Down to our final 5 teams. And Lunarix was the last thing he was able to add towards his team. Unless Way can find his way back to it. But Way seems engaged in his own troubles right there. CJ, the last one alive right now. 5 squads left. CJ not long for it. Down to our final 4 squads. AR, Trapper, Goliath, yeah, looking so strong. Monarch still on the high ground. We're actually down to our final 2. It's a 3v3. Monarch, they took that previous lobby to themselves. They've got themselves a total of 7 KP, and they want 3 more. Firing down from the most advantageous position again, and it's the routine, it's the textbook, it is what they have drilled time and time again. Forced down, it actually gets broken, and Luke's and both Christina, they get themselves dropped down to low HP. Didn't have the HP to try and contest that high ground. Look for that shot. It's up to Trapper. It's up to Tem. It's a 2v2 effectively. Creed on the other side. 2v3 in fact. Goliath looking just so healthy, taking the time and keeping that composure about themselves to make sure they have the advantage. Now the shooting gallery comes out entirely reversed. Monarch forced onto the low ground. Creed and the rest of Goliath sitting up here. They've got the bull still to work with as the zone moves. The zone closes. AR, we're down to our final 2.
I mean, what more can you say about this? Trying to do everything that they can right now is Luke's, but eventually falls over there. I mean, there's not much you can do with that numbers game against you. Tried overdriving as much as possible, but in the end, Goliath, Tim, Creed, and Trapper gonna walk away with 13 eliminations and a victory royale.
In fact, I think 13 is our highest number of eliminations in any of our rounds of the 3 so far, and that was such a good play by them. They were under such dire straits. They were on the low ground. Monarch looked comfortable for as long as they wanted to, but that shockwave up, that turn, that ability, and that's why I say keeping a couple of overdrive grenades at least for those last couple of zones. Yeah, you got to use them to keep that mobility up between the final few zones. But if you got 1 or 2 extras at the end, that verticality, come up there with the shotgun, line it up there, and mow down your opposition, just turns everything around. And that means for the 3rd time, we have a different victor here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's game number 3, Alt. Now, here's the thing. We're going to take a longer break for lunch, give these players a break, and maybe that's going to take away their warm-ups, but we will be back at 2 p.m. for game number 4. There's still a long day of Fortnite over here. 3 more games for our Open, for that grand prize, and for that crown, ladies and gentlemen. Fortnite Open will be resuming very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after lunch.
running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you, I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
The gills have to work on out. 7 seconds. Merging. Holding that line.
Running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll
I just wanna be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone. You know, in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone. I just wanna be in the zone.
Slide and shake and move it. Slide and shake it. Move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it. Move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it, shake it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it. Move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it, shake it. Do it, do it, do it. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it. Move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it, shake it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it. Move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it, shake it. Do it, do it, do it. Slide and shake it. Move it, move it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it, shake it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm a slide and shake it. Move it, move it. I'm a slide and shake it.
You got me hypnotized, you make me realize, yeah. Just tell me, baby, who's that by your side? 'Cause every day and night, I'm about to lose my mind. We're like birds of a feather by design. You know I kiss but never tell. I just wanna take a chance. The way you move it gets me grooving on the dance floor. You know I wish upon a well and I'ma take you to the moon. 'Cause I get lifted when you come around. I feel like Michael Jackson. You know it's in the way you move. You make me feel like Michael Jackson. You know it's in the way you move, way you move, way you move. You got me singing. You make me feel like Michael Jackson. Lil' mama, you a PYT, dangerous. The way you call my EYE, shorty bad, made me wanna hit the rewind. See you running back, I'm with you till I DIE. Maybe you could be my dirty Diana. You know I'm the only one that you really a fan of. Tell them other boys beat it. You are not alone, I'll be that long as you need it. So undefeated, you know. Kiss but never tell, oh, I just wanna take a chance. The way you move it gets me grooving on the dance floor. You know I wish upon a well and I'ma take you to the moon. So baby, here's the deal, me and you should
One
chill.
and your life.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, got
He tried to play our man. I made a bad commenting, go to our all bolts, but it wasn't our bolts. So and then he died.
and talk to me about the weapons, because we're seeing a lot of pistols in here. We're seeing less of the assault rifle action in here. What are your thoughts on the weapons and what players should be using as a loadout?
Okay, so actually we all run pistols. But if you don't have ammo, we just like one run an AR and the other two carry pistols.
Okay, I see. And how do you feel about the current weapon loot pool with like the mobility and stuff. Only being 2 mobility items, being the boots and the overdrive guns.
So there was dashes. It was actually good. But now since they removed, I feel like this is a good chance to win.
And the mythic pool, how do you feel about that as well?
The mythic?
The mythic pool of weapons, like the snipers and stuff.
So we were actually gonna carry the sniper, but the sniper got removed. So now we're just carrying spray weapons. But I feel amazing about this loot pool. The
And
mythic.
going forth, any strategies that you and your team have? Are you planned out for the future games?
Just win.
Just win. Damn, you guys heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Daquan from Kapiani and Day doing phenomenally on the Fortnite Open. Guys, the Fortnite Open will continue at 2 p.m. We're going to cut back to that intermission and get our players prepared for that.
Gamers from around sub-Saharan Africa, get ready for the return of the African Gaming Championship for 2026. We're heading to Cape Town, South Africa, where players will be competing at Grand West for 150,000 Rand in cash. This is where the top players from Africa gather to be able to compete. This is where bragging rights are earned. This is where new stars rise. This is where legends are made and legends fall. This is the crowning moment of African esports. This is AGC.
AGC day number 3 continues. We've just had a nice little break for lunch, but the Fortnite action now culminates the last 3 lobbies of the day. We've already had 3 before the break, and AR and I have had the pleasure, the privilege of bringing it to you guys here today. 30,000 Rand up for grabs here. 15,000 Rand for 3 people to walk away with, and of course, the majestic, the wonderful crowd. So glad to have you here. If you're not here at the Grand West Casino and Entertainment World here in Cape Town, and it is at least a great, lovely honor of ours to have you there on the Twitch stream.
And even interviewing Daquan as well in that intermission. I want to talk to you about this really quickly.
Yeah.
Ask, what's the strategy going forth for these next 3 games? To win. As simple as that.
Perfect. There's no weakness in that strategy. All you have to do is win. I'm so glad you brought up Daquan, though, because obviously one of the highest individual players in terms of eliminations right now. But I just found out something amazing about his 2 teammates. If you guys did miss those first 3, this is currently our team sitting in 2nd place right now. 26 kills, tied for the most number of kills across the lobby. Cappy and Yanni are school kids. They come out from Paul Roos Gymnasium, a powerhouse when it comes to the ASL. We've seen them over and over again, and these 2 guys won ASL last year. It just shows what that investment in the competitive scene does for our youngsters.
I mean, as I like to say, the 3 most dangerous letters in ASL, PRG, showing it right here
Absolutely.
on the open. They've been overtaken currently by Monarch, but I mean, look at those points that they've been, that's basically in our top 5, top 6, so close to each other right now. 192 in first for Monarch, 180 for our PRG boys. That's incredible. And then a 1-point difference between 2nd and 3rd. That's how close this open is getting.
And it's amazing the balance, the difference between the 2 teams. Our team in 2nd has not won a game yet, but they've racked up those kills. They've been consistent in terms of their placements. Creed, Florks, and Tim. Florks, by the way, if you guys, you see Florks is in the game, it's actually Trapper. Don't worry.
Backwards.
Backwards, other way around.
The name Trapper is actually Florks. Just change the account.
Sneaky guys. So there is a little bit of confusion if you guys are not sure, but they have won a game and they're still a point behind. So it's about every lobby counts. You have to be consistently. You don't just come through, win it once, and then win the whole tournament. No. Over 6 lobbies, you have to make sure that you are getting towards those last 3 or 4 teams every time.
I mean, that's an insane stat line, right? You have the same amount of kills, you have a victory royale, and you're still a point behind 2nd?
Yeah.
That's insane. Who have no wins and the same amount of eliminations as we get into game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Battle Bus about to end off at Chopped Shop. And now you're going to be wondering, are the strategies going to change? Are the landing positions going to change? We talk a ton on ASL every Wednesday, by the way. Shout out ASL. We talk about the predictability a lot.
Yes.
Predictability of these landing spots. You land there every game, you eventually get caught out by a team on rotation. Are those strategies going to change as we enter game number 4?
I was chatting to a couple of the coaches, and that's exactly what they've been telling their teams. A couple of them went for that 1st or 2nd drop, and they were getting beaten every time. And we see them instead splitting up now, going to somewhere else and staying alive a little bit longer. It's about added adaptability. Instead, this seems to have caused some consternation, some chaos as Yanni going down, actually. It's again our number 2 teams, and originally Daquan, 2 HP. Oh, he's eliminated. It's all up to the youngster, Cappy, in grade 11, a 17-year-old here with the hope of his entire clan on his back, and he's just taking to the oceans right there. Eliminated so quickly. Team's not out yet, so we'll see if we can spot them later on. But what a great start. And like the rest of our lobbies, AR, their action is frenetic from the first touchdown.
I mean, that's a disastrous start to PRG over there. I mean, they need to keep the momentum going. Second place over here, they can easily get first once again.
Yeah.
They ended off game number 2 in first place on that leaderboard, aiming to do that again, but unfortunately, the landing on by Nem as well, getting the guns first, and then the double elimination on top of that is so unfortunate. We move over to HHS Hillcrest right now, trying to also get out of dodge. 69 players left in this. Nice, quite nice. 25 teams still in here, and there we go. Grimy going ahead, getting that first elimination for the team, getting that second point on board right now, and they're trying to sort of snowball that momentum as well. They end off quite low in that leaderboard as the challenge comes through. Grimy does eventually go down by Yati off of that Chal, and looking to go ahead and confirm that, but up close is Ty, ready to go ahead and save teammates, and now will get the double res off. That is a massive team wipe.
Huge for them. Our first team eliminated, and HHS playing so well together. We talk about how important this is. Not a lobby where you can solo carry your team to victory, and so they don't even try it. Yeah, Grimmy managing to chase that as opponent, keep that constant pressure, getting that one confirmed kill there, but the teammates were so close in tow right there, and it's really nice to see them being a solid unit. That's what we want to get to see from our youngsters. And that's also the first eliminations that HSS is managing to get up. So obviously this lunch break has changed a lot of dynamics between it as we head across there for a second towards another one of our school teams. Edgemead here under a bit of pressure there. Micah being eliminated and confirmed immediately. Ghostina, one of our players there that we've seen going towards the end zones time and time again. I believe that that's the Monarch side. Yep. Yeah.
Ghost getting that elimination for Monarch over there. Ghost FNBR is it right now looking for the chase down. Ghost actually going to get Dragon as well. This is disastrous currently for Edgemead, and that leaves them at a 1 player left for the team. And I mean, this is where, you know, these guys have refueled themselves now. They've had their lunch break. They are back in it, and they're giving it their all. This feels like game number 1 again with the amount of aggression that we're starting off on.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love it, man. That's what we live for. Skylix also going to go ahead and full confirm ZA Phoenix over there, down to 61 players. Still no other team wipes as of yet. But man, oh man, Battlewood's living up to the name right now.
Indeed, there's even another third party just outside there waiting to try and clean this up, but losing 12 players already in the first half of our zone number 1 is huge. That aggression is back. Bojo managing to get a nice knockdown there, and then the finish off by 7 of their take Suave out of the game. Aska as well has been picked off a couple of times. Hillcrest looking to actually push in here towards the battlegrounds, and they've been buoyed up by that early success, but these are dangerous people to try and rush down.
Let's see what they can make with this. Hillcrest desperately need the snowball and this momentum. Grimy going to get lit up with that pistol. And, you know, speaking of these pistols, talked to Daquan about it, said that it's the strategy that needs to be here. Pistols right now has to be in the inventory, and they've always been about the pistols. And the other teams living up to that same strat as well. And you can see just from that few shots how much damage it's done to the shields of HHS over there. Now just going to go ahead and rotate towards the east side out of Battlewoods. Still only down that one team, 59 players within this. Raison TT going to get knocked in full confirmed by Rex over on the field side of things. Let's look at this map. Zone about to move a little bit more west than we've seen so far today. Golden Grove still has that team to its Shaken Sanctuary, surrounded as well by another team over there, Sunken Shores. I mean, you look at that bottom left corner as well, 3 teams having to rotate in. Meanwhile, up north, CBK starting to rotate in right now. Dragon, AWAC, Mika, they managed to get a reset over there. Reboots back up, and they are once again that full trio. But you got to be wondering how are they going to push through with that little loot as we now go ahead and move on to our duo. This is also Hillcrest as well. Solo player match Mellow. A duo within this, standing strong together as a duo. I'm trying to play for that placement more than anything is what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I would love to see this. These two came down from KZN as the reserves for their team. They didn't manage to get any sort of game time yesterday, and so showing up to the big leagues here today and doing pretty well for themselves considering they are down a man permanently. They do miss Typo there on that lower corner though, manages to avoid that, and Typo being the last person left of the team. In fact, solo player going to get knocked at that, so certainly no, and Matchmellow as well, that is them out. We're down 3 whole teams immediately like that. That duo just unfortunately surrounded by too many, and no surprises, this is going to be Rex, Shay, and Clove. Currently in our 5th position, but certainly one of the most historically strong teams when you look back at the ACGL seasons.
We move over now to Monarch against the Teletubbies. And I mean, these are guys that have won in their own right. Teletubbies winning game number 1 here of the AGC Fortnite Open and now taking the fight over towards Monarch. In that kill feed, though, Sway does go down over to Clove, so we will take that into note. But we are focused on this battle, trying to get through that wall, through that ceiling, and now just building up on top. Meanwhile, down low, just trying to play it stealthily, just crouched up, not even moving. Just waiting for the opposition to make the first mistake. And of course, that's how you build around these battles. No pun intended. It's Wild now looking to drop down low. Flash still playing on the high, trying to go ahead and take this little cone. Manages to get the edit really quickly through. Edit's coming through from Ghost as well. And the attempted shotgun off of the edit. And nothing connecting as of yet. The only thing that's happening right now is making noise for third and fourth parties. And I want to point out on that leaderboard, Monarch sitting in first currently, Teletubbies in 6th. So if Teletubbies can eliminate Monarch over here, that's a massive change.
Yeah, and we know that they can. Teletubbies came out. They were the winners of that first match, that first lobby of the day. And so looking to regain that. There are not too many points off there, and there are some raid boss challenges coming in right now. Shots normally draw a lot of attention, but if you can confirm that mythic so early in the game, that gives you such a nice boost, and they are going to be able to do that uninterrupted right there. I'm glad that they kind of dealt with the Monarch side first, pushed them away, stopped them really wanting to try and recontest, and now you get that wonderful mythic shotgun.
I mean, that's really risky too, though. You just had Monarch that close to you. They just went away for a couple seconds, and you go immediately to challenge for Mythic. I mean, the risk of third-partying over there from Monarch is absolutely insane. As we move over to Lunatic's Way and Skylix off of the single knock over there on Mr. Baby Dino. Clove also confirming Rays on TT over there. Shay confirming Typho. And boxed by Liam is absolutely going to get boxed over there, but not by Liam, by Lunatics off of that, who gets a 3rd kill on board. And actually a 7th for the team right now. 14 points going towards that leaderboard just from this game alone. And we haven't even gotten into placements yet.
Yeah, I mean, 7 eliminations from this stage. There's few teams that are doing that in an entire match, and yet still they are managing to get that in the first 2-3 zones. That's incredible for them right now. Team we haven't gotten to see too much right now. Teeks coming out there with Cooling Stinky and Phoenix. Phoenix normally being the last one here. The rest of the team still looking to make some sort of impact on there. They got a great little lineup there on Tommy. Tommy was completely caught unawares right there. And of course, the Teletubby side now suddenly under a bit of panic. They have to zoom up everything. Flash sitting on that high ground, giving them a little bit of an oversight there. Some Overwatch protective fire there, ready to shut down anything. And Teek's going to try and challenge out there. It did not work for them, and it does not work to get out. Teek's going to go down there still, thinking running for the hills. Phoenix trying to get back into this, maybe looking to try, but their teammate already gone and in the ground. That is what happens when you do not confirm that first kill, and now you've stoked their ire. They are charging towards you, full of fury and retribution. A Wild wasting no time. Uses they still got a couple more overdrive. There's one more in the backpack still, and Phoenix trying desperately. Shields all but gone right now as Wild. Tries to counter build up there, gets the lovely edit first, gets the window, takes a shot through there, and all it takes is a single shotgun blast.
I mean, to be or not to be, that's what we actually saw over there in the chase down. I want to point something out about that overdrive grenades as Wild gets cracked over there from another team. Using momentum to B-hop to catch up, while the opposition is popping another overdrive to get the distance. That is insane. That is how you become a pro. AWAC falling in that kill feed as well. Wild now absolutely getting surrounded, and that is going to be Goliath. Look who's here right now. Goliath looking to go ahead, get those points on board, and no more shown the quickest thirst I have ever seen to confirm that elimination. We'll see how that goes right now. Will they manage to get Wild back in? I did see that Toby was going up north towards the reboot. So right now just focusing for that as well. Move over to Chaos Knuckle, deep in the storm right now. Going to go ahead and use that Rift for positioning. And of course, when you use that Rift, you are able to plan out your route right now. You can see where everyone is. And that's so important. Information is so important in this game.
being able to spot out your opponents from the high. In fact, they're not the only ones to take it. Seeing CBK, led by Uzumaki, they're challenging for a different direction. You don't want to chase your opponents down, but like you say, you get yourself the reposition, you get such a nice distance through the air, and the information invaluable as you charge towards the zone. Already rather occupied here around Calamari Canyon. Everyone already can see starting to group up, starting to take those tiny little builds around them to make sure that they can spot out the next. Neymar, 7, Bojo still coming in from the left-hand side of that river. And on the other side, you see there, CBK, Tyrese, Creed, all these teams. Milkman finally just joining up. This is We Need More Milk. They are the ones who are just kind of quietly lingering in our top 10. Only 6 eliminations to their name, but 112 points behind them. Still puts them in contention and would love to get a much better showing here in round number 4.
AWAC is back. Got to confirm as well. Just want to note that out on the CBK player. And as you can see, the CBK players, they're rushing. This is the same CBK that lost a member right now to AWAC. And they go straight into North 6 Vix and Reap. And now they're out of the frying pan into the goddamn flames of hell because they're getting shot at by every single person around them. Vix, hard on that chase, is going to go ahead and get one. And now they're just looking to go ahead and clean it up. Now the team close by, though, I do believe it was Clove that is quite close by on the west. So we'll see if that third party does come through. We are at 47 players, 16 teams. It's Storm number 5. This is the least amount of players that we've had in Zone 5 already. The chaos speeding up as we get through our day.
Absolutely, and people seem to be really inspired by this, maybe getting a little bit more desperate towards it for those guys at the bottom, as we see Ty Boss from Hillcrest managing to pick up a kill. But it seems like as we get close towards the end of the day, we didn't get the kills and the placements we wanted from our earlier matches. We need to close that gap. If we just start playing casually, we start playing relaxed, we're going to just lose by not getting anything. Great confirmation out there. Risen going to be hitting the decks as Ty Boss gets that up, and up to 3 eliminations for him, 5 for the squad. Hillcrest off to a banging start right now. Such a revitalization of this high school team.
I absolutely love that. Ty Boss going on the aggressive over there, getting that third elimination on board. It's what they need. They need to get those points up. Where do they currently stand over on the board right now? They stand at 16, I believe. So they need these points to go forth. So far, not having those KP throughout our other games. There's still a shot. It's a very slim chance, but that chance is still there. Neymar finds the elimination over on Skylix. In fact, that's a confirm on Skylix over there. Both are going to go heal up with that Chug post-battle. 14 teams, 41 players. Zone about to close in the next 5. And so many teams on that north side of the zone of Calamari Canyon, as they're about to have to shift one more time, and it's all the way down south, Alt.
And here's the difference right now. We saw so many people being reserved, hesitant to try and push opponents' builds, and now just an onslaught, a barrage of artillery coming through there, chewing through there, getting some nice knocks as they can. Ratchik, we see there in the side getting knocked down. Should be rezzed up there. No, it isn't. Reapy going to be able to confirm that straight away afterwards, and so it's big names going out there. Yeezy managing to come in, the last one left in the zone, but so far for these players to go, and there's so many teams close by, then they cannot afford to dive either too early, too late. You've almost got to hope and pray for just a little bit of a gap when your opponents are distracted. Hillcrest not in a great position is Grammy, going to be taken down quite quickly. AWAC claiming that kill. They've made up several times in the schools league and managing to get that first a little position. The confirmation comes out, and so a second bit of KP points going to be added to their roster. There's still so many other targets around. You are one of those, of course, at every stage, so you cannot afford to stop and take aim. You've just got to make sure that that tunnel vision kind of splits there between keeping yourself alive and your opponents down.
I mean, simple mechanics like that beer hopping creates such a skill ceiling as well. So you can easily tell the skill difference between certain teams off of just the slight mobilities as well to keep momentum going. CBK right now trying to start their momentum. Only 1 kill on the board currently for game number 4. Everyone trying to heal up, play positioning now as Zone about to shrink in, or finish shrinking in, I should say, and we're about to shift over one more time as we get the overview. And my oh my, look how many teams are close to each other. Connie so close to Punishers over there, 7 Bojo, and in that situation, you don't want to get eliminated right now, man. There's still 14 teams. You're not at the point where you're getting points for placement. Yeezy does get taken out by Vix over there, and I mean, that's a horrible way to go, as that's a team wipe straight up. down to 13 with 35. Storm number 7. And look at all the players on the side of the zone. This is going to be either the most chaotic push into the safe zone as the storm closes, or the most peaceful one that we've seen today.
I think we're going to lose a lot of teams quickly. One of the big things about this being such a frenetic lobby up to this point is most of the teams have not had the time to get their resources up. They don't have the same healing, and most importantly, flipping between the different players, I'm noticing a deficit of materials. AWAC only with 21 builds, and that's pretty representative of our lobby right now. So we're not going to be seeing the same sort of domination of the sky bases. Maybe there's still one or two teams. Monarch, we've seen, for example, they love taking to the air, and hopefully they have gotten their builds up to scratch. Otherwise, if they're going to give it out, they are not going to be able to challenge for that, as we see damage traded constantly around this. AWAC can just be popping a couple of little minis right there. Again, not a lot of mobility behind that as well. 2 overdrive grenades, it's not great, so it has to tap into that large keg. Meanwhile, though, for the first time, we are seeing Neymar, Bojo, and 7 taking that high ground. They're getting the shots down. Being return fire is going to make sure that they at least keep themselves in check, as Bojo takes a couple of damage, but AWAC going chewed down. Their dragon quickly as well behind them. They have to tuck into the corner of the circle, and look at the size of these builds.
CBK from the other angle, finding out AWAC over there for just a second, down to about, 9 HP over there? Actually, I should say Dragon. And now the spray down from CBK with the pistols to go ahead, try and take wall, maybe get that chip damage through, get a potential knockoff of it. Dragon healed up, though, all the way right now. No shields, however, means that you're still a massive target, and you have that target on your back. Still out 13 teams, 35 players, and zone's going to shift all the way to the northwest again. And you can see the overdrive grenades are ready. Mighty Mika from CBK going to fall off of that overdrive, and then immediately thirsted by a completely different play. Actually, scratch that by Neymar as well. Copy going to go ahead and take down Mika off the side of Edgemead. That's a massive one. Wild falling over there and fully confirmed. You hate to see that. Right now, everyone just trying to push in as quickly as possible. You can see time not to waste mats. Toby is going to go down over there eventually to that storm surge. Go's going to be cleared to that kill. Florks is going to go ahead and get the knocks as well. Dragon falls as well over there by CJ. Bodies are dropping left, right, and center. Dragon actually confirmed off of that as well. We are down to 28 players, 12 teams. Storm number 8 over here, about to hit 8 DPS on that storm.
And this team managing to get themselves back into it. We saw Daquan, they were the ones who dropped out early. Him and Yanni were the ones who went out. Kopi was able to pick up his teammates, and they've got 3 eliminations to them, but look how tightly pressed these players are towards their builds. Burning through there, there's just a single wall in the way, and it's gone in an instant. So is Connie's HP. Gonna hit the deck of the 3 players now. Instead of trying to take off angles, they are concentrating their fires on a single brick, and they are chewing through there before anyone can reinforce that.
In that situation, also, I did see 2 members of Hillcrest go down. Not sure if they still have 1 left or if they are completely out. Daquan going down way as well, thanks to Clove. And 7 teams left, 21 players. There's still so much that can be done over here. Shay with that mythic assault rifle in inventory. Storm number 9 about to close in over here fully. Neymar going to find out Reap, and the numbers are dropping so quickly. Daquan finally eliminated. And we're taking us down to our 19 players. 7 teams all battling it out for a game number 4 victory.
And look at the difference in kills between these teams. Some still stuck at 0 or 1 points. On the other side, most of them hitting double digits by now. 8 already credited to this team. Vix has been phenomenal at being that spearhead for this squad in particular, and only 80 chugs left right there. It means that you cannot afford to trade too much. You definitely do not want to be resorting to a heal off at the end in this sort of position, but being able to try and confirm these kills, and they do manage to trade it out. Unfortunately, Vix immediately shut down, and Luke's comes out with an incredible following here. That is, of course, our wonderful Monarch team sitting in first position. You can see why when they execute like that.
Top 6 position, ladies and gentlemen. 17 players left alive. Storm number 10, a height currently occupied by Bojo, by Neymar, as they look to extend that height as well. CJ going to find out Yanni with a full confirmation on top of that, and Overdrive's getting popped, but it's pushing them into the zone. They're taking unnecessary damage over there. 10 at this point from the Storm, and we're about to close in with that Storm. A big drop right now. Neymar, Tim, Bojo, Ghost as well, and there's the confirms out of 7. Bojo falling as well to Florks, and we are down to 13. Make that 12, make that 11, 10 players, and a top 5 situation. Florks with 3 kills to the name, still going strong over here, keeping as much mats for this in-game as possible. And I mean, Alt, in this situation, you got to play this out really smart.
This has to be perfectly executed. Monarch only just getting the wall up there behind them. It was Ripsy's team from the high ground that did all that damage, but they had to give it up right now, and other players starting to contest. We see here Clover trying to battle it out there. They get a shot to the back, and immediately by the time they turn to find their opposition, they're gone. Shay now in dire straits, only 3 HP left, has got a big pot and that big chug jug. So as long as his team can buy some time, and they do, Clove managing to pick up that confirmation, and this confirmation's huge. I mean, I think that it is in fact, yeah, that is a full 20 from one short right now. 19 kills to the squad. And we get our victory royale. The entire trio still left in line. 7 in the rest of the squad with Neymar and Bojo. They fought it out to the end, but frenetic ending and just beautiful balancing of aggression earns them another victory royale.
20 bomb victory royale as well. That's 40 points for the kills alone. 65 for their first place. I mean, that's an insane amount right there, Alt.
Yeah.
Game number 4. Showing up. All of these players now giving it their all. They know we're close to the end. They know they got to give that one final push. We're only 2 games away from crowning a champion.
That is huge, actually. I mean, we've been waiting for these guys to pop off for the whole time. They were second in both seasons 3 and 4 of the ASCGL seasons. Right now, they had only 17 eliminations in our first 3 lobbies. They have closed that completely. 20 eliminations and first place. I'm not great at maths, but that comes out at about 105 points.
I will take your word for it. I'm not good at that.
Right?
either.
Things about plus 40, something like that, right? 105 points for a team that was previously sitting down in 5th position. We talked about how close it was before. They were only 41 points behind. That is an incredible way to stamp an authority and say, we are back. That lunch must have been full of pepper and spice, because this team is ready to play for.
And I'm looking at the chat as well in front of us. Players, or I should say viewers, actually going for these players that won as well right now. And you got to be wondering, what does the leaderboard look like currently with all those changes? So we're going to get the leaderboard sorted out, as well as lobby number 5. We are almost done with our open day here also. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get the intermission up, we're going to get the leaderboard up, and we're going to get lobby number 5 up.
The kills have to work on out. 7 seconds. Merging all of that line.
The AGC Fortnite Open has been nothing but all gas, no breaks with it. That was an insane game all throughout. AR Altruism on the mic here for the Open, live from AGC Grand West Alt. We have a couple more games to go, man.
Only two. Only two. I cannot believe that this day is going so far. It's all been building up to this. You and I have been looking forward to this since literally last year because AGC is where it's at, guys. Grand West Casino and Entertainment World is where it's at down here in Cape Town. And what a day of Fortnite. You know, for me, AR, a good competition has so many different people coming forward. You never know what's going to be coming out as the victor. And yeah, we are doing that perfectly. No one yet to have 2 wins to their name. 4 different victory royales for us. But the big one, no one else. Only one team has managed to drop a 20 bomb. 21 kills here for Rex, Shay, and 11 from Clove to add to that one. Is a huge dominant performance from them. And man, has it changed up that leaderboard.
Oh, it sure has. You talk about dominance, we look at 38 kills across 4 games, averaging almost 10 per game right now. Rex, Shay, and Clove. And I want you to pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen, to how close these points are right now. Monarch in second, 4 points behind. Creed, Flokes, and Tim at 241. Cappy, Yanni, and Day, 226. To Alt's point in that intermission, this is literally anyone's game now, all the way down to, what, 7th position?
Yeah, basically. I mean, Teletubbies, who won that first lobby, are down in 7th, and they're showing there. They've got 23 kills. I mean, we go double-digit kills, and then suddenly it just drops off. Max Nada, the only players in that there in 10th position with 24. But otherwise, everyone just showing that combination, linking up and understanding the importance of every movement in this game. And we just saw 107 points dropped in a single game. 107 in a single game. That means so far down this. Ideally, effectively, basically down to 7th or 8th position. These teams have the ability to bring it back. We have 2 more lobbies. You get a good couple of kills, you get yourself into a great position for those final zones, you clean it up, and you have a chance. And what a finale this is turning out to be.
I mean, 100 points in a single game, and only a 4-point difference between first and second. That's insane right there. It's anyone's game at this point. The question is, who's going to take this momentum and run with it? We said all gas, no breaks with it. Now, which team is going to go all gas, no breaks with it?
And it offers such a big prize pool, right? We've got 30,000 Rand up for grabs. 15,000 goes to the guys at the front. You do not need more motivation than that. I mean, bragging rights, this wonderful crown is enough to already start pushing it. But you then drop in 5K per player in your trios? Come on. And the drop from that then to second place, 15,000 down to 10,000, down to 5,000. Second will still give you a good chunk of change, but you're so close right there. And so we are going to get to see this. I have not seen a single person in chat, not here on the desk, not even the players behind us when we chatted to them during the break, is 100% certain. Everyone says what their heart says, but no, my brain is just in a different conversation. My brain is not ready to commit to anything right now. Yeah.
I mean, the confidence is there for the players. It is there, and you have to have it. You're on the biggest stage right now. You're at the land that we've been working towards. We've been mentioning for months.
Yeah.
The crown awaits. And now that we're finally here, they have to have that confidence, right? I mean, they have to say, we're going to walk away with this right now, at least if you're top 10 in this. Because with 2 games left, and we saw it's so doable to get over 100 points in a single game with 2 games left, this leaderboard can still flip. The world can be turned upside down here at AGC.
Oh, what a world it has turned out to be. And this new season continues to offer everything. And we've seen it. Now, I'm really starting to get a flavor of what our Fortnite of the day looks like. It is the pistols and those overdrive grenades. Those 2 things combining the ability to move around and go together. Other than that, It just comes down to good Fortnite. It just comes down to the speed of the building, your way you're editing, and the approach to the fight. Those crossfires that the guys are setting up, chasing down anyone. That's why getting an early knock when you're a little bit separated from your teams is so detrimental, because you're not just costing yourself your life. Your team is now under pressure, and there's no way they can stand and fight. Not when these guys are so cohesive. We've seen everything from the slow plays, the 1, 2, 3 that's fire, to the ability to just take that high ground in the end. You have to be playing it as a single unified body, and that's where your confidence comes in. If you are not confident, you are going to hesitate. And if you hesitate, it's too late.
And let's be completely 100% with this. There's two types of pistols. We got to keep that in mind. There's the tactical, which you get when you despawn as well in the grey variant, suppressed, and then there's the John Wick one, and that's the one you really want to have in your back pocket. You want to go John Wicko mode and sicko mode on the Fortnite map, especially with that damage output from that range as well. What were they thinking when they made this? They brought their kids to work. They said, go design a weapon. And they walked out with the John Wick pistol with that damage. And it's been the MVP out of weapons here for AGC. Not just today, the entire weekend so far. Yesterday was the same story. That mythic John Wick pistol coming into fruition and dealing so much damage output. Today, it's for our trios. Tomorrow, will it be for our solos?
Got to be, right? It's still got such good potency, both in that long range, that short range engagements. It is there as your number one weapon. Everyone's backing it up really nicely, I must admit. We're seeing so much focus fire on the walls that you can do. You kind of want to have a second weapon just so you can do that quick swap. We've seen a couple of the really nice shotguns. I mean, some of them even reload in your backpack. That's a wonderful way to approach the situation. Beam down the wall, flip it out there, take the shot. If it doesn't work, build yourself up a nice a wall to keep yourself safe on this side. We're seeing the prevalence of the chug jugs just coming through there. People are stacking 2 full sets of chug jugs in their background simply because it's just that important to sustain. You're getting the poke, and the quick speed at which your HP is dropping when you're on the wrong engagement is huge. And that's another part. The people who get that first sight into the engagement. We saw Toby earlier nearly getting taken out, but if you don't confirm that immediately, it's turned on you in a dime.
Absolutely, man. And with the 4 games that we've witnessed, with how hard in the paint these guys go, I mean, it's never slowed down once. Let's be completely honest. We thought game number 2, it would slow down a bit. It would become more methodical. It would become more strategic within that. No, absolutely not. We dropped to 50 players in zone number 2. That's absolutely insane. It's been non-stop chaos. And when you have a map that's this small compared to what we've had, a couple months ago when we did ASL, this small map pushes so much players together so quickly. And around all of this natural cover, the bushes, the trees, the cliffs that claim the lives of so many of our players earlier on in seasons. I mean, there's so much of that pushes these battles forward that 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th parties are so much more prevalent.
Yes. And it's great to see that. I mean, we saw even in our final zones there, you've just finished taking out a team, and before you've even reloaded your weapon, the guys are shooting from behind you, taking you out there. It's that tunnel vision is the worst thing you can do. And that's showing why so many of the players are favoring those earlier rotations. Especially, we talk about the cliffs, that natural high ground. You then put a nice little spire on the top there, sit out and just scan the environment. And you're able to take your pot shots without anyone really being able to contest you. Even if one of your players gets knocked, it's very difficult to build up to your height. We've constantly seen that. I mean, it's one of the most common first-person shooter mechanics. High ground wins duels.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. We talk about those points as well. 65 for first, 2 points per kill, and we just dropped a 20 bomb as well for the team that's currently in lead right now, Shay and company. I think they can do it again. Because let's be honest, you do it once, right? This is that's the first time we got a 20 bomb. No team has yet to win a back-to-back game or even a second game through this entirely for our open here. Are they the team to go ahead and do it?
I don't know. I've been seeing Kapi, Yanni, and Day, the only ones of our top 5. Well, them and Way, Eddie, and Skylix. I believe that's the Goliath team. Those are the only 2 teams of our top 5 that haven't yet won a game, but they're still racking up their eliminations there. They're still playing so well through that. And reminder, Kapi and Yanni both still in high school. One of them's grade 9, 14 years old, sitting here in that main open division, making a name for themselves. I kind of want to give them at least one victory royale. But the big question is now, I kind of feel with the points being so close, a single really good game from this point of any of our top teams is kind of going to set them apart from the rest of it. Then everyone's going to be chasing down that team. Whether they're chasing them literally in terms of like planning your drops around that, we're yet to see. The big question for me, really, AR, is are these the only teams in contention? Are we going to see another person joining the fray and be down to a final lobby within 20 points for our top 5?
I mean, I don't know, man. Listen, the thing is, you talk about grade 9, it's PRG. Let's be honest.
PRG.
The grade 9 is not really a hindrance over there. Just to let you guys know, the admins are sorting out a couple of the players' PCs have crashed or have turned off. We've gotten them back in. We're starting the queue up right now. We're starting the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting into game number 5. Just a reminder, first place right now, 258 points. Rex, Shay, and Clove. Second place, 254. A 4-point deficit for Monarch.
And the other names that have been slow starting but slowly climbing methodically up every single one of these lobbies, the names that are probably the most well known in the country in terms of Fortnite: Bojo, Neymar, and Seven. These guys have climbed all the way up into 6th position. I mean, they are currently 185 points, so about 70 points behind number 1 position. When those guys, if they can drop a good 20 bomb into this and take a victory, those are the names that I'm still seeing as our dark horse of our competition. But the time will tell. The time is now. The battle bus is flying through the air, and already we're seeing people bailing out and trying to lay their claim to this tiny little island. In 15 minutes, this could be a completely different story.
I also love how we've not dropped players whatsoever. We're still at our 73, baby. People thought we wouldn't get this. We have a big crowd in front of us. We have a big amount of players behind us. We've got a big cash prize for first place. Everything's big over here for AGC day number 3.
You think we can even get a big cheer from the crowd, Al?
Oh, maybe we can.
Crowd, are we with me? Are we ready
Let's make some noise for the players, baby. They don't want to. They're tired.
Oh, they're focused. They're already in.
It was a big lunch. It was a big lunch. Battle Bus says goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Players on the map right now. Wonky Land occupied again. But is it by the guys we know, the guys we love? Are they once again over in Wonky Land? That seems to be the question to ask. As for the rest of the players, the usual split right now. We're going to move to the island just south of Wonky Land. In fact, we're going to get battles here immediately. Exploder Rifle is going to go ahead and get the first elimination and, honestly, the first team wipe as well.
Whoa. Immediately out there. I think this is a big question for those teams who have yet to find themselves in a really good drop position. You have your very comfortable positions, but maybe there's been a team then you're just constantly losing out to them, so you're trying to find somewhere else, and that one's already taken out there. As we see there, those are the gauntlets, the boots that we have talked about time and time again, the ability to slide that and keep that momentum. And it was our duo from the reserves of Hillcrest High School, only a single player left of that duo. Instead, CBK near the center of the map. You typically think the center is a nice safe area. Everyone's going to drop and then come towards the center. CBK is suddenly in this position, and there's a bad team. Oh, the worst team you could possibly dread to come around. It is this Monarch team, and Wild going to open up.
Getting that kills early on as well. There's the pistol in hand as well. The attack pistol, of course. I mean, look at that. Teletubbies right now with the boots to go ahead and chase down CBK over here. FN clips extremely low, just off to the left. Engie trying to make so much distance and actually will do so for a bit. Suede going down to Connie as well. That kill feed and full confirm as well. St. Joseph's losing one of their players, and somehow we're down to 62 almost instantly.
I mean, zone number 1 seems to claim 10 people across the map. Just some of them come back. A lot of them are reinforced by their teammates. A great way for them to play. We know the importance of trying to keep as many people alive. And Suave, the second member of that squad from St. Joseph's, going to be knocked out right now. It's up to Trix to try and get the teammates back into this. You just hope that you made that distance. We have seen how quick these guys are willing to try and chase their opposition right there. Going across here to the Glenwood High people who have both picked up a kill apiece right now. Ratchik trying to get a couple of nice long shots, seeing that tiny little pixel dancing in the distance, and actually decides to close it down. That's Trix. That's the last member of the squad, and Rakic trying to get there. Certainly has the boost in terms of the HP pool, but nothing to sustain them afterwards. There's the extra shot's going to go down. Trix on a sliver of HP. Every time he pops up, he gets taken down. It is going to be Connie picking up the second kill for that squad, and the entire of their opposition taken out. Their St. Joseph's no longer a part of lobby number 5.
If only Trix had the boots, man. That's all I'm going to say. Those boots going on water as well is absolute insanity. I want to point out also that A couple more eliminations takes us down to 58. 23 teams left within this, and some of our big names have been getting those eliminations as we watch Chicks fall over their Clove, getting another one over on Guppy, and we'll move over to our duo. ZA Phoenix gonna actually get taken down over here, and the aid is coming through, and they managed to go ahead and wipe that out. A kill apiece. They are trying to climb up on KP right now, but look at the map, man. So many teams so close to each other. Golden Grove. Oh boy. Oh, you saw those names,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, these are the players that we've been hoping to really come out. Edgemead has been one of our greatest school teams that we've seen week after week. Most weeks they've been able to pick up at least one victory, if not both of them in that Premier Division. They've been struggling a little bit today, but it's still maintaining their top 10 spot over and over again. They got a nice position right here as we see Yanni on the scoreboard lights up another one position for that. And these guys, Dragon, no shields to speak of. They've got the position against their opponents. Micah actually going to get taken down there. Great little edits and confirmation. That's going to give that Thirst the ability to drain them. Oiwak, the second one to fall. Suddenly, Edgemead in a dire situation. Dragon, is now the time to fight, or do you run for the hills and live to fight another day?
Did you see that horror movie peak from TJ? Just immediately pushing out of that. And now Awak gonna fall eventually, and you see Dragon just standing still now, opting to go ahead and heal. And of course, that is going to go ahead and give a marker, give the audio cue as well to the players down below. One last member of Edgemead is still here. And now those players, instead of leaving, instead of looting and going on their way, they hear that. They are hungry for that last kill, and they look for it now. And
okay.
It's actually going to go ahead and get a Thirst on Tide as well, pushing up to this now as well. Deep North 6 following closely behind. Dragon still there, like a dragon would, hoarding all of those bulls to themselves, just having a nice little nap in their cave.
But this is an interesting psychological change. You've now eliminated 3 players. They weren't from the same team, so you're just sitting there. If you're not paying careful attention to the number of squads left in this as the players, you're going, okay, 1, 2, 3 down. And that means you now don't have to worry about the guy inside. Suddenly, Dragon gets a bit of a decoy, and that's, in fact, thrown Goliath for a loop. They're out of here. They're going, oh, wait, no, Dragon, you gave away your position, and now you have no HP to work with. Dives into the storm, desperate for the cover of the raid, hides behind the tree, pops out that overdrive grenade, but it's not enough. That's going to be the final elimination. These players are too good, and psychological warfare not going to be there. I mean, the reboot ban was just there. Maybe Dragon taking just a little bit of an early run towards that has cost his team, and we're down to 19 squads.
Getting eliminated in 20th position over there. Hate to see it. It's going to cost them over there. 50 players left within this zone number 2. As we move back over to the Battlewoods, and this POI has shown us so much action over the course of our past 4 games. Here we are in game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close to the end, so close to crowning a victor, a king to sit upon the throne. Moving over to 7, Neymar and Bojo in the storm over here, going to be held out just a little bit, and it is Hillcrest that will be doing the holding. And will they be able to actually take out these quote-unquote Goliaths, even though it's not Goliath? They do go down. Tybos taken out over there, and I mean, you hate to see this right now. 7, they are on a roll right now. This entire team on a roll. Hillcrest, it's a little bit tough for them in this situation.
I mean, it's hard. This is the first LAN Hillcrest is coming to, and you're going against some of the players with probably the most LAN experience in the country right there. And with Hillcrest struggling to confirm those kills over and over again, they add a bit of a deficit. These guys are not one to give you free elimination points, and so they double kill so far. It seems like there's one Hillcrest player still left behind in the storm. Like you said, maybe just farming a little bit more extra kills and leave one alive to tell the story. Go spread the word that we are here, coming for that number 1 position. 6th is too low for their happiness, and see instead going to be popping out there. Toby going to be trying to take a little bit more space, just realizing who their opposition is there, and this is not a fight that they want to try and commit to too hard, and instead out with the flash.
Teletubby still doing well over here, moving away from zone team in zone right now, in the storm I should say. Moving towards Sinister Strip as we speak. Cade going to fall in that kill feed as well. Razor Hill going to be credited to that one. 44 players is where we stand as we take a look at the map. Sanctuary still has that team as well, and team right below them, south of them. So an action very, very quickly. We'll see how that plays out towards the end. 18 teams after a bit more action, I should say. Luke's right now, attack pistol, Golden Maven in the back pocket as well to output that close range damage. Ghost gonna go ahead and heal up. 2 Chug Jugs is just greedy, but we love to see it here at AGC. Nah, not 2. Let's go ahead and make it 5 Chug Jugs over here. Because why not? All the heals in the world, let's not share with the rest of the players.
No, I love it though. That's one of the big things about the vending machines that we've seen over and over again. It's why people are being able to stack their backpacks with these Chug Jugs. Interesting. Harley Quinn just going to slide her way into the entrance here. That's a wonderful little visual glitch, but this is just psychologically going to mess with people. I assume the players are able to see a little bit better than that. We head back in with Wild, Flash, and Toby. They've only got a single elimination to their name, and with this being so highly contested at the top, most teams are starting to average, 6 kills per lobby. 1 is not enough. Not enough for now. There's still plenty of time left. They've got a team that's coming in just below them. Not necessarily the ones you want to try and take on with Clove in the middle of that. And you've got Neymar and 7 chasing you from behind. This is all about getting to that new zone and just stabilizing.
Take One and company still alive down in the southeast as well. A little bit in the storm. We move over to our duo down low here. That is, of course, Hill Clear, solo player, Matchmellow. Our duo, and oh boy, they're about to get pushed right now by Lunarix and company. As down into the collider they go, but it looks like solo player is moving out already. Heard those steps and on the move right now. You can see the hunt beginning from away in company. Vic's going to take out Sway in that kill feed as well. Still have our 18 teams, 48 players, and now is where we've mellowed out. This is the slower pace that we're used to. It's what we expected to see. Game number 2, Storm number 4, and 47 players as King Tylo does get eliminated. And oh boy, solo player trying to wrap this out and survive. Look who's just over there, man.
Keep it quiet, right? This is Jurassic Park. We don't move, we don't blink, we don't cough. You just sit there. They will not see you, and it seems to have avoided the really devastating plays there. Harley Quinn, you can see the NPC that's being brought in to help out this team now 4v3 effectively. And again, just going for these wonderful vending machines that allow you to stock up whatever's missing from your inventory. So many great weapons starting to come out. A lot of big orange and mythic shotguns for this round. Haven't yet to see that as Clove goes down right now. Ray's one student managing to pick that up. Typo suddenly in a precarious position, but Shay a little bit late on the edits there. Means that he has to maybe think about getting the res. They've traded 1 apiece between them, and as far as this goes, Azka, I didn't even know you could climb on the death animation. That's an incredible play, but trying to get back to the team. Typo, however, has left them. North 6 is on the high ground looking to come in from the other side. So third party waiting there, and Typo abandoned. It means you get taken out on the retreat. Ray is going to also go down as well as Clove back into the game now.
I respect that over from Ray's over there. Knocked Clove again instead of worrying about the other 2. Tried to get the KP in. Tried to finish off that kill on Clove, and unfortunately failing on that one. And back to the lobby. Vix is where we move on to now again. Look at the kills right now. 9 to their name. They are doing pretty well. 16 teams means that we're getting closer, I should say, towards that end game. Steven, Bojo, Neymar going to be pushed right now by 6 deep, and Vix currently, and just taking a few little sprays, a few little pot shots at those walls. If you get the damage through, lucky enough. If you don't, you at least have ammo in the back pocket, your materials in the back pocket, and you can rotate away. It does fall over there, unfortunately, and now overdrive grenades do get popped. Just a few cheeky shots, and they are gone. They just start to rotate.
Love that, right? You get one person to distract your opposition while the other one goes and builds you a decent platform to start getting that launch off. You're constantly trading that out. We're not winning this fight. We don't have the advantage. That's fine. And even the extra bit of efficiency of using a single overdrive grenade to pop the entire team out of that is great from them. So we see Tyboss eliminated right there, of course, to Flash, Wild, and the rest of the squad there. That now we see a bit of a scramble towards the Shaken Sanctuary there. A couple of teams already set up, and others having to now cross this big open watery patch here on the northern side. CBK QM11 going just underneath Kyle. Overdrive grenade to pop over that hill there, and escapes with their life, chasing after 10 there, but being spotted out here. Here comes Lunarix away, and Skylix. They are set up already, and they've turned their attention, knowing their opposition are just here. It's about which wall are they hiding behind? Which door do we knock on? And how do I make sure that there's no silly counter plays coming out? Just burns through there, gets the confirmation, and that Siphon going to help out a little bit. Skylex just making sure to top up, and that's what we see from the best. You go, you do it one by one. You get that kill, you top back up, and then you go for the next.
Connie, Kyle, Rakic still alive within the Storm Surge, going to kick in over there. Grimy is going to unfortunately get taken out. I mean, now the rotate's going to be coming through from the north side. Saw the second CBK team over there try to come through and taken out as well. Unfortunately, confirmed, I should say, as we enter zone number 6. Just going to go north of Cluster Coast over here. And look at the clump of players north of where they need to go. Shaken Sanctuary home to so much. GC Legend gets taken out over there by Kyle. I mean, they need that, right? 5th point on the board right there, or 5th kill, I should say, on the board. 10th point from that KP. Now they rotate over the Sanctuary. Wild, Tobby, Flash, they still moving over with those overdrive grenades, moving towards the safe zone. The Storm is shrinking currently with our 13 teams and 34 players.
And everyone, of course, not committing too many resources towards these builds. Just make sure you're safe until that next zone moves. And there are people taking shelter around a natural rock wall up on the top of the high ground. Kyle takes a lot of damage on the transition onto this and decides to stop down. In fact, it's too late, though. Rex going to be able to confirm that there. He's been knocked down. Teammates are still around, and so Connie and Ratchik going to be able to at least get the res off if they're quick about it. Flash is close behind, just underneath there. I don't know if it wants to try and build up onto the top. He's still got Wild and Toby and Toe, and they're actually going to be looking, considering Rex gave away that position, they're looking to third party from behind. Toby wants to get those shields up. He's got the big pots that he can pop at any stage. There we go. In fact, goes for the minis first there to try to get it up, but it's taken too long. Flash is down. Suddenly the pressure being reversed on them, and Rex coming through like a dinosaur to chew through these builds, and there's his opponents alike.
And in the battle over there, that entire push, I do believe Kyle got back up. The double is stuck and back into the fray, as we now have to move north back into the Sanctuary, at least the corner of the Sanctuary, with our 12 teams and 32 players. Storm number 7 over here, and yeah, this Storm about to kick up in terms of DPS very soon. Now wanting to get caught out over there, and look at the spread of our players right now. 7 Neymar Bojo on the western side, I should say. About to play that edge of zone, try to get the quick rotate into the new safe zone. I mean, look at this overview. So many players so close to each other. So many builds right now. And that height advantage, Alt, that cliff with that zip line leading to it is a must-have right now on this rotate.
Oh, that zip line is such a tempting option to take right there. Obviously, it's going to be faster than trying to build up yourself, but it's not nearly as safe. And do you just hope that no one's looking at you as the rest of the team now going towards the north? As the zone moves, they move with it, but everyone's with it. 10 manages to pick up a kill. In fact, that CBK out for the counts. Neymar gets knocked down right there, and his teammates still close behind that. Do they now wait for it? Thankfully, the new zone not too far away, and so they can just stabilize. Now it's about fortifying these builds, taking control of the editing powers that come with putting that wall up first. While they've lost Flash on that side, Monarch still looking very strong, looking for them to take that high ground. Plenty of builds to work with in their backpacks, and not the greatest guns behind them. They've got the sustain, but they need to be able to trade this out well, as North going to be picked up.
Bullets flying through, making through builds. Chip damage here and there. Toby finds North 6 on the confirm. We're still at our 12 players, or our 12 teams somehow, all 29 players. And Storm number 8. 8 DPS is where we stand right now. Earlier, we got to see a couple of mistakes from players in this sort of zone. Overdrive grenading and unfortunately going back into the Storm, taking unnecessary damage. And then as they get back into the safety, they get immediately down. And you don't want to get down in this situation. This is where blood enters the water and the sharks will chase you down. Right now, Kyle, Connie, Rakic, playing it slow, playing the low ground, playing their angles, and that's so important in this situation, making themselves as hidden as possible from all the other teams. Hey, let's let them all battle out. We have our 5k peak round aim. Let's just try to get that 65 for first. Meanwhile, you got other teams like Lunatics on height, just trying to beam with that pistol, break all of those cones, and get chip damage through maybe a lucky knock off of that zone damage. And look at these builds, Alt. Look at how chaotic these builds are right now. So much height, so much elevation, and then down low as well. So much walls blocking each other off.
Yeah. This is one of the big things that we saw the GHS players doing. When you're able to keep your back to the approaching zone and then kind of build behind you as you go, you keep yourself safe. You're constantly firing, or at least aiming towards your opposition, and you get the edit powers, which is huge. As we see Bloxy, this Goliath team have managed to get quite far into this. We see Carl go down there, as well as Rakic. Those guys who were looking so good for so long seem to have been closed down. Look at that inventory. Orange everywhere except for the overdrive grenades. They wouldn't even have an orange overdrive.
It's got orange on it.
It's got orange on it right there. Just sparkling right there. They have done all that they need. Have all the resources that they could possibly want. As we see Costina there managing to pick up another one here. Not a lot of KP to this Goliath side here. Only the 3 on 10 has been the highest killer on this team. And now it's all about just spotting out anyone, keeping yourself moving, keeping yourself editing into the storm if you need to right now. And it's about who's going to spot you before you spot them.
Dog gets taken down. Tim finds Skylix over there up top, and overdrive grenades from Creed to try and go and take height, and that's beautifully done. They didn't know that he pushed up like that, and now height is over there for them. Is it going to take out Clove on the confirm, taking us down to 18 players. Still somehow our 8 teams in this zone number 10, and the health just going down for CJ. Hit that chug, but the Chell from player 7 is going to go ahead and get that confirmed. Wild goes out there as well due to Rex. I mean, with so much going on, how do you go ahead and push through? Effectively 7 taken out, unfortunately, by the Storm. Rex takes down Wild on the confirm. We're down to 7 teams left, and bloodshed everywhere as we drop down to our top 5.
Oh, this is big. Monarch, they only got their 3 KP, but they're already sitting in second point. Another victory royale for them would be huge if they can pick up the only team to be up by 2 in this competition right now. That'll do enough. They're going to get another knockdown on Cappy on the other side, looking to pin themselves against the wall, but that's a bad situation to be, having to heal themselves before they can do anything. No builds here on Lux. She's going to have to walk this the whole way. Got a lovely overdrive over the top right now, down to our final 4 teams as Wax goes down. We see them again, just top up. This is one of the last pushes you can do. There's no extra time. It's about your gunplay from here, your edits. They're just trying to knock down opponents' builds to get any sort of extra mats, but it's Goliath here on high ground. Daquan, and he's got Yanni in tow right now. The youngsters in the lobby coming through their 4KP to their name again. No builds, and Yanni goes down. Daquan goes down. We're down to our final 3.
Final 3, Milkman goes down, needs some more milk as we enter final 2 situation. Ghost and Izza up against, oh man, a full trio. Flox, Tim, Creed. And look at this height that they have above the tree line and top of that. And they back down the tree as well. No cover, free mats and on top of that. And they're just hunting now, looking for that last player. You see, Pop throws out the chug in case for a heal off. You know, maybe we can go ahead and do that as well. But they don't want the heal off. No. They want their bullets to go ahead and meet the last player. That is going to be Izza down low. But not going to want to risk it as well. You can see, tempted to drop down, tempted to go on the aggression. But trying to find where they may be. Oh, and this may have cost. This may have cost a little bit of fall damage over there. Goes, takes out Floxy. And this duo has now evened the odds right now. Izza, Ghost, playing down low, breaking through walls, trying to get through to the proper side. Manages to go ahead, knock down Tim. Gets the thirst as well. That's some siphon going through, keeping you alive just a little bit longer. Down low, final zone. No more closing. Creed all the way in the back, looking for a heal off. Breaks down the sky bridge. Is Izza, but how is this going to happen? Izza doesn't have any heals with us. Chug. Oh my god. 3 chug in Creed's inventory and doing all that he can, man. Popping it all so quickly. Free 200 HPs on each of them. Izza, nothing to do right now. There's bandages. There's a med kit. There's no time to pop the mid kit. Goliath, go ahead and win game number 5.
Look at that inventory. That is a calculated decision right there. That's not a panic anymore. And we saw them on the high ground. They had all three of their inventories dump onto the ground. You stay up here. We're going to go down. We're going to chip them away. We're going to burn their resources. And you just stand here. You stand in that storm for as long as it takes to win this. You have 600 HP there to tack onto it if you need. That AGC, man, it will bring you everything.
Dude
The
got
fights,
Uber Eats of Chug Chug, bro.
delivered to his front door. No tip required, man.
That's crazy. And mind you, they were still over 250 usage on those Chug Chugs. Only one of them was down to 10. One still had 170. The other one had about like 80.
Yeah.
That's incredible right there. Even if that med kit was popped, man, there was no chance whatsoever. No chance whatsoever as that gets closed out by Goliath.
And you know what that means? 5 lobbies down, 5 individual victors. There's only one left. We talked about, is there going to be a dark horse, another competitor to join this argument? Who knows right now? I mean, I don't even know where they are on this roster right now, but they were not one of our top 5 teams. But now they are. They've got to be after that. Some great kills. You don't get that KP for the last elimination. Does not matter anymore right there. You get the victory royale. And that means it's all decided in our final lobby. Guys, we're going to make sure that we take a slightly longer pause right now. Make sure all the computers are running very well. We're going to be back just after this.
The Gills have to work on out. 7 seconds. Merging. Holding that line.
Bratislava.
innumerable weekly tournaments, 4 seasons of competitions, but there's only one day that decides who the best Fortnite team is in South Africa. That's today. And it's coming down to better than that. There's only one lobby that's going to decide it all. We're been through 5 throughout the day, and we could not have a closer competition. It all comes down to this. Ultraism and AR bringing you the ending, and AR, AGC brings nothing if not cinema.
Oh man, it's absolute cinema is what this has been. All gas, no brakes, and it's continuing with game number 6 coming to you in just a second. But wait till you guys see this leaderboard. Wait till you guys see how close this actually is for one final game. Because ladies and gentlemen, in first place right now, we have Creed, Florks, and Tim. 43 eliminations. The only team to have 2 victory royales. 326 points. But you know, when we pause like that, there has to be something going on, right?
Yeah.
Second place, Monarch. 36 kills. 1 win, 4 points behind.
4 points. Even from there to third place, only 10 points in this. It is still anyone's game. We have narrowed it down. We said maybe anyone in the top 8 beforehand, maybe now in the top 3, maybe top 4 if we're starting to look for it. But these teams are playing it out for that 15,000 Rand first place prize. Difference between first and second and third, 5,000 Rand stepping down with each of them, 30,000 Rand up for grabs, but that crown can only go to one team. Of course, with 2 wins behind you, you have created every opportunity for yourself. But there are people snapping at your heels. One bad drop, a team fight that you miscalculate, a heel off at the end of the last one. This is everything that we could have dreamed of here at AGC 2026. And AR, I don't know if you have a favorite, but for me, I think anyone who has found their way to the Grand West Arena here in Cape Town, whoever's watching on Twitch or YouTube, they are the winners for today because Fortnite is looking good, man.
Man, I'm looking at this points over here. I don't know how I can pick a favorite out of this. We look at it up to 7th place. It's so doable to go ahead and win this. Maybe even 8th. Teletubbies in 8th right now with 213. We've seen a 100-point game come through. I mean, it's so doable, man. This can change one way or another. This can be completely flipped on its head. And it all comes down to this. One final battle bus for our trio open Fortnite of AGC.
Creed, Florks, Tim, are they able to hold that minuscule lead that they've got? Monarch, who have been the most consistent team of the day, consistently sitting in that top 3 position. Rex, Shay, Clove dropping the highest number of kills out of the entire tournament at 47. Cappy, Yanni, Day, the 2 youngsters from Paul Roos Gymnasium who are looking to start their professional journey. Way, who has been lighting up that scoreboard time and time, flanked by Eddie and Skylex. Bojo, 7, Neymar, the best known players left here in South Africa. Anyone's game here. And we go into our final lobby.
And once again, we start off in the same place we did last game. Daquan down low in the southeastern side. And Nim landing on them as well. Is history going to rewrite itself? It sure seems like it's not this time around. We are going to go ahead and see Yanni, Copy, and Day be the ones to get the first knock. They can snowball off of this. They have the numbers advantage. They can wipe out one of their opponents cleanly over here as the first team wipeout of the final game. Daquan now overdrive grenades. Needs to spot out where Zenny is over here for the NEM side of things. Spots out, shotgun in hand. Does not connect, takes a big chunk of damage. Now forced to go through the bush. Overdrive grenade for that retreat, but does get knocked over there. Still winnable for the duo. This is a tough situation, though. You don't want to go out early here, especially with how close the points are. Spray down coming from Copy over onto Zen. Bix is still knocked over there. Not yet to bleed out. There's the wipeout. Dave and Yanni go ahead and clean up one of our first team wipes for game number 6, and bodies dropping so quickly for this final game.
Love it. I can't believe that there's 2 teams knocked out already, but what a wonderful play. They got to say that from Daquan was took that fight, knew exactly where his opponents were, took that initial shot, but knew his teammates were rotating around, so he tries to get out. Yeah, he gets knocked, but he gets enough space that he actually baits his opponent into trying to chase it down, trying to get that siphon kill, and his teammate on there, getting that cross angle. Clove now, another one of our valiant contenders for this crowd, trapped on that high ground. Baby Rhino trying to take some shots, but not going to be able to really get a good angle. Instead, his teammate has gone down. Cade confirmed. Clove going to be credited with that, so all the chip damage mitigated now by that siphon effect. And Liam going to be taken down to 19 HP as well, trying to run, bonks his head and gets taken down for his trouble as Shay gets that confirmed as... Oh, what a start here. The teams who are really fighting it out for that top are already starting to rack up those KP.
Yeah, absolutely. First place and fourth place currently getting the eliminations early on and looking to build that momentum, keep that momentum as we go further into our final game over here. Better falling to Wild, and I mean, that's a massive elimination for them as well to go ahead. Teletubbies have been falling off a little bit in our previous games. Is this the game where they can go ahead, get those points up, and be in the running to go ahead and win this?
You know what? They're 113 points behind first place. Going to be difficult to usurp for that crown, but even making top 3, securing yourself at least 5,000 Rand will be huge for them today. Who knows? We saw 107 points dropped earlier with a good 20 bomb. Anything is possible right now. Suave going down on that. Kyle going to be credited with that. Trick's going to be able to return the favor, though, and take out Rakic. They're fighting it out through them. Suede in low HP, kind of relying on Trix to do something, but Trix struggling to get through as Suede betting himself on a single mini right now. It's all he has to go into the Suave, at least keeping himself nice and safe around that corner. But on the other side, they've lost Rakic, but Kyle and Connie still in a great position. Not sure if they want to continue this, as there is another third party coming through there, and it's none other than Seven and Neymar and Bojo looking towards all these shots. Suave going to be picked up quite quickly into this. It's a really nice trade in terms of KP for them, and maybe they can just leave the area, but it's too late. The shots are already coming in.
That flank from Bojo, though, do you see how they've pushed through this? And Trix is down, Suede down as well, and Suede fully confirmed. What a beautiful flank from Bojo over there. We see Neymar, we see Seven pushing up together. And on the complete opposite side, Bojo's building up ramps, calls the 3-2-1, and they get those two elims very, very quickly. Down to 51 instantly over here in our first couple of zones. And yeah, this is a bloodbath of a game number 6, man.
It has to be. I think all those teams who know what the leaderboard looks like are fighting for whatever they can. They don't know what their opponents are doing, so they're just going, as you say, all gas and no brakes to try and confirm that they do the best. Vix, who's been so prevalent in the late game, taken down here by Lunarix, and taken down indeed all the way to the grave. Those 2 KP that they were able to get on top of them were good, but not enough. And Reap and North 6 now trying to get out there instead. Maybe using that particle accelerator to create some distance. On the other side, you can see how much more mobile these players are around the map, hoovering up points like we typically see in our competitive games.
Right by the particle collider as well. Playing it underground, know that if there's going to be a third party, they're trapped in there. You've got to keep that in mind as well. So want to finish this off as quickly as possible and get the rotate. We are sub 20 teams right now, 47 players. Feels like we haven't seen this all day with the zone that we're in currently. Zone number 2 just about to close in, and we're back to Cluster Coast all the way on the south side. Kapiani and Day, they're looking to go ahead and take out Batman over here. No more vengeance left for Batman Guppy here. The beam mid-air to crack the shield. The overdrive to get the distance, and the fadeaway shot to get the knock. Daquan on fire with 4 kills.
Huge there. Both the Siphon in that zone going to be able to save that extra healing resources for later, but more importantly, they're up to 5 KP already. We asked if they had the time. Wild picks up Dragon on the other side, and that is an extra point for them. Great competition to take out there. Not an easy challenge to face.
44 players, 17 teams. This might be one of the quickest games that we're going to see all weekend, as Phoenix won't know which way to look with a double overdrive push. Shotguns flying through the air, and we're going to pick up that confirm. Seven and Neymar up a bit close though over here to Way Sky and Lunatics. There's even more beams coming over here. Bojo again on the flank one more time. The aggression shown out of Bojo, but also the strategicness to flank this. Lunatics is the target right now. Weighs half HP. They are out of Storm, but the Storm about to move in 30 seconds or so. 16 teams in the situation. They can go ahead and wipe out their competitors very quickly.
Lunarix, that's a huge chunk given the way of 17. So we see them going up towards the top. Way was also so low on HP. This is really just chipping away at their opponent's resources. It was such a good play by Bojo to take that flank and just distract them. He was just shooting bullets. He wasn't posing a threat, but he was taking space rent-free in their heads. And after a little bit of cheeky play there, Bojo gets the edit into the double shot kill. Confirms right there. Doesn't even need the siphon there. Instead, it needs those KP. Up to 4 for the team. Make that 5 as Lunarix, with no awareness there that Neymar was coming around from the side. Look at that. Up to 6 KP for the only team who could really start going at that. They were 6th position before this, but they are looking to try close that out. They were 105 points behind. That's a secret number that we've seen already.
40 players, 15 teams. Look at the spread that we have. Look how deep in Storm our teams still are. Here's the thing about this alt. We're going to have these teams in zone. It's still an early Storm. It's not going to take for a lot. There's going to be wipeout after wipeout in the safe zone with teams still in the Storm. Now, that can go one of 2 ways. Either you can play that sneakily and have the teams in the circle start looking for you, or you're going to take so much damage eventually on the rotate, you're just going to get insta-wiped out.
And the big thing about sticking in the zone, if you're one of those teams who is trying to get up the points, you're not finding any enemies there. You're wasting your time while these guys are hunting each other in the circle. There's going to be one victor in there eventually, and they're going to be the ones starting to really compete for those points. So you cannot afford to stick in, and you can see coming out of Heatweight Harbor is going to be one of the team. Toby coming out there, and that is our wonderful John Wick pistol, is it not?
Legendary variant as well.
Love this guy.
4 kills for the team so far, and looking to go ahead and increase that right now in this build battle. Flash getting spotted. Just a little bit over there, needs to back up North 6. Wild Vex, a deep. So many players here right now. So much free KP for a team.
Free?
Oh, well.
Hard fought, I would say.
Bloodshed is the payment for these kills. Let's be honest. As now the shots come through, Wild taking out to 18 HP. We did have a Viz go off. Toby going to go ahead and get North 6. Wild's going to fall to Vex, though, and even trade. Now let's see what they can play off of this. Toby, 32 HP, though, needs to take a second to go ahead and have that mini deep spot in mid-air. Pistol going to connect on a couple of shots. Flash now going to push up, get that thirst. And now that is almost instantly. Let's get the numbers game back up before we do anything else.
Huge for them to be able to leverage it like that. Just their opponents running for the hills. I don't mind that. Keep that last player alive to fight another day. But you are going to lose a lot, and more importantly, you're going to give up a lot of KP to your opposition. Look at that. 70 obviously inspired by that previous round, holding a massive stock of chugs there. It means that they can take these fights. They found CBK. This is a great opposition for them right now. Another team that's quite new to the LAN environment. I think it's their 2nd AGC. These guys are pinned in a corner, trapped in a single box, and they're angles from every side. From above comes Bojo. He's in fact seen Engi trying to jump out there. Uzumaki also. Clips running for the hill. It's going to be Clips found out first. And Bojo, he takes one shot, but he overlaps them, cutting them off. This is Wolves hurting their prey.
You get popping an overdrive there and pushing Bojo away on top of that. Finally falling down to 7. Will confirm as well. And hey, let's pick up another chug. Why don't we? Let's get another one in the back pocket. We're still on now 15 teams, 39 players. Zone number 4 is where we are. I mean, look at the kills for this team so far. 7 as they now push up Ghost, Monarch, Luke's. Are they going to be able to get damage off of this? Are they going to be able to get a knock off of this? Make an opening as Wild finds Risen over there as a free piece of KP. Another point on the board. Toby as well. Look at Teletubbies back at it again, lighting up that kill feed.
Yeah. Love to see it really trying. They were coming up from that 8th position. Here is a big moment for us, though. Seeing Neymar and squad taking on the Monarch team. They do not seem to be wanting to focus them down. Tucked away in that position. Oh, no, they're coming. Bojo is closing the distance. They've got Monarch on the ropes, and Monarch currently in 2nd position. Would be devastated to go down right now. However, if Monarch come out the betters in this engagement, they could set themselves up to take that number 1 position. Ghostina desperately trying to edit, cannot afford to get any shots back, and instead goes down. 7 going to be the one to pick that up. Looks, trying around the outside. Eyes are actually going for the hills, realizing that the most important thing is to see it out to the end of the game.
Luke's as well on that rotate, but going to rotate right past a team CBK hiding out in the little store over there, doing a little bit of shopping for our final game, as Luke's going to chill in a bush right now. Just have a little bit of a reset, wait for the moment to pass and see what the next play is going to be. Zone is going to shift to the west side of Frosted Flats. Storm at number 5. 7, though, not going to let anything happen. Pushing through, not going to let anyone get away from this. Pistol, Gold Striker shotgun in the inventory as well. And look at the speed of 7 right now. Dropping through and getting Uzumaki back to the Hidden Leaf Village as the confirm comes through.
And look at the way that this team is playing right now. They are going from person to person. Oh, this is too much. They built up. There's an entire team there. That's not our easy kills. On to the next target. Turn around. 360 visions constantly. So we are seeing this team now getting pressed under here on the edge of the zone. They've got a really nice position for the next zone, but they are not getting anything more. Just got to get that focus on getting that res out here. On the other side, we see Cloven Squad. They're up to 4 KP into this. Really nice inventories to back it out as well. And they're so nicely tucked into the position that it means that they can kind of be the gatekeepers, the Cerberus, ready to welcome those to the underworld.
Rex, Shay, and Clove, of course, our third place currently, would love to go ahead and close this out with a victory. Push their score up to get first place on that leaderboard. Neymar taking down Toby, though. That's a massive elimination.
Huge.
That slows down Teletubbies' momentum quite drastically. CBK still in Frosted Flats over here, surrounded currently. Look at the eliminations on Neymar and squad right now. They are at 10.
Yeah.
They've got 20 points just off of their kills already. Top 13 scenario, and they're pushing to go ahead and get even further with that. Daquan finds out Engie over in that kill feed. 31 players, 12 teams, and Storm number 6 as the spray through from Bojo. And Bojo's going ham over here with the flanks and the aggressiveness.
Too much.
And I absolutely love it, though.
Is it too much, though? He's now kind of pinned himself there. He's got all the chugs to fight it out. So, again, knowing that his limits there, he doesn't give away his life, but he takes some damage, draws him against him. Neymar not in a quick enough position to really help out Bojo. It is going to be them instead fighting it out, trying to cut off their opposition. Bojo's back up to full HP. Happy with that right now. Always close enough as Monarch's Eyes are the last one left of that team, if I'm not mistaken. Charging in just north there, out of the wilderness, out of the storm, and actually going to be bouncing just inside of them. Bojo's seen him, and Wild going to be taking some damage. Funness is going to trade it out just a little bit there, but they don't try and fight it out. They're just trading damage as they run. There's another team just south of them instead. More KP to the name, and with those shots, that's what we talk about, even with the tag pistols. Pistols is the name of the game here in AGC 2026.
They are in 6th place. They are racking up the kills. Yeah. They are looking so strong in our final game of Trios Open for Fortnite. The kill feed's still lighting up. The confirm on Vix over there. We even have another kill come through as well right now. Neymar gonna lead the charge over here through the building. Knows that there is people here. Here's the footsteps. And now searching so desperately for a little bit more KP, but in fact they're going to go on the rotate. They hear the shots in the distance and look at the zone. How could you not move over here? 23 players all struggling to find their real estate in this tiny zone.
Man, this is actually such a big play. I will be amazed if this Bojo squad is able to go through, and you can see them charging into their opponents' builds out there. 8 eliminations just on 7 for themselves. 14 as a squad. They are trying to make sure that they get themselves at least a 20 bomb to come in here. Confirmation came out from 7, but that kill actually went the way of their opposition. And that means that this is not going to be credited towards their score. We see Sway going down there. Reap going to be able to clinch that off as King Taylor, the last one left of that side, pushed against the Storm, which is going to go back up towards the north.
Top 10 teams, top 20 players, game number 6, Storm number 7. I mean, the story right now is that Bojo and company are looking to run through this entire lobby. They've been doing so for the entire game as they put another one on the board. Creed falling to Bojo. Florkside now having to Overdrive out, and look how many players flying as well. Kyle and Connie, GHS, flying through with those overdrive grenades as well, and looking to play positioning. Look at where that zone is. It's surrounding a mending machine very, very soon over here. But we know the cruelty of Fortnite. We know that zone's going to move all the way to the other side again, and we have our 19 players looking for where that's going to move to.
And looking at that Creed Flawks Tem team, they're down by 1. They are desperately trying to hold that first position. Neymar manages to pick up another one on the top, and it means that our first position is still up for grabs. Haven't seen a lot out of Monarch in this round either, and they are still wanting to go through this. Neymar gets King Taylor, starting to get closer and closer towards that 20 bomb. This really could be out of nowhere, that late fight into this. Oh my goodness, 7 teams left.
17 kills as well over. Oh my god, we might see another 20 bomb here. We might actually see another 20 bomb. Daquan has that mythic Maven in hand as well. 7 kills for this team. Connie falls, unfortunately, over there to Floxy Clove. Gonna go ahead and get the confirm. Rakic falls as well. Down, still one more opportunity to go ahead and survive that. Will confirm that team is down to 1. Top 7 teams, 14 players. Storm number 8 means that 8 DPS about to kick in very, very soon. And the rotates have to be so perfect, especially when we have that prize pool on the line.
Well, the one thing that has to be said is when we get towards these final zones, considering the onslaught that we've seen running rampant across the map, this means we have one of the quietest last zone. There is the time to slow it down. There's one team that I know of that has got no intention for that. They've already taken the high ground here above this Fear and LNX squad right now, and Shay are looking for anything like that. They're not the ones dictating the pace of this, almost just waiting to see if their opponents overextend. On the other side, Yanni, Kapi, and Day, all 3 still alive. Looking down from above is that squad. They have gotten up to 17 eliminations right now. Gonna still need a couple more to close that gap. They're doing it. Kyle, the last one left alive here from the Glenwood High School players right there, and being chased down. There goes Rip, takes out Goliath Tem. In fact, that is huge to be able to challenge that first position. May have just flipped it around. We're down to 6 teams, 13 players.
Note that Bojo was the one. Credit to that kill. Neymar here as well over on Kyle. Stolen out of Rex's hands, by the way, as that points go all the way up. We are down to our top 5. Luke's doing everything that he can to get back into the zone. Does so with 30 HP. Has the medkits, has the chug jugs to go in top on. Only a shotgun though. Did you notice that in the inventory? Daquan healing up as well. And you gotta notice how many chug jugs there are in inventories right now. I mean, look at that, 19 for 7 and company. I think it's surefire that we're gonna see a 20 bomb over here as Bloxy gets knocked as well. Looking for the confirm right now in the storm. Means that it's gonna be confirmed. That's our second 20 bomb for the day, ladies and gentlemen. 11 players remain. 5 teams all battling it out for the crown. There's another one for 7 as Luke's gets taken down, taking us to our top 4. And man, oh man, all of a sudden, Bojo and company locked in. They realized how doable this was. They locked in for our final game. And look at those eliminations, man. And they're not done yet. No. They're dropping down. They're waterfalling down. Bojo might have made a little bit of a misplay over there. Neymar falls, unfortunately. In fact, that's a double down so far. 7. Only 1 left alive. And man, oh man, the stress, the tension of the situation right now. As Man Alone, with all these kills, so close to a victory royale, has to put so much pressure on you.
Oh, Tim's team was sitting here with 7 points. They were defending that title at the top. The only other ones, Kapayani and Day, or at least Rex, Shay, and Clove, they were in this. They were top 3. And so these are our teams that are left. Rex is on the high ground, and these guys, they've lost Clove, their most prolific killer of the day, but they're still in this. 2 players left alive. Plenty. It's Neymar's team out. Oh, they've done a lot, but have they done enough? It's all up to Tim now. He has got 8 for his team. At least A is out. They will not take the first position. Fearex claims this right now. But that means, oh my goodness, how does this shape up our final leaderboard, AR?
This is going to be so close, man. The crowd is applauding after our 6 games leading up to whatever chaos that was. Devin almost getting the chug jug off. Can you imagine a second earlier to go ahead and survive. But nonetheless, our third place on the leaderboard wins off our final game of our AGC Trio Open Fortnite. My, oh my. What we have witnessed today, Alt.
Okay, let's break down the possible situations right now. Because I want to know, you're hitting a 20 bomb like that, 20 plus bomb, because that was pretty definitive. I lost count by the end of this. They were in 6th position. They only had 221 points, 105 points behind. That means assuming your opponents don't get any, you still had to come first with the 20 bomb.
I think they had 22.
22, that's not enough. That's not enough. Why is this not the team we have seen for the last 5 lobbies? They went desperate, balls to the wall at the end right there. And Creed, Florks, Tem, have they done enough to hold it? They didn't win this one. Oh, we saw Clove and them sitting out towards the end with a good number of kills. These are the teams, Kappa, Yanni, Dan. They were great the whole way through this. They were sitting in 4th position beforehand. Have they earned themselves a position in the payments? This is impossible to predict. Hey,
I'm trying to do the math in my head, which is difficult, let's be honest.
Oh, goodness.
But I think it might be like a 6-point difference.
That's got to be. We got to be within 10 for our top 3.
It has to be, man. It genuinely has to be. This has been AGC's Fortnite Trio Opens. Yesterday we kicked off with ASL.
Yeah.
That was hot in its own.
Huge.
Did I think today was going to be this hot? Absolutely not, man. And the best part about it is we have solos tomorrow for Fortnite. This is absolutely insane. We're waiting on the leaderboard. We're going to announce the winner here, ladies and gentlemen. And then there's going to be a ceremony as well afterwards to crown officially the 2026 AGC Fortnite champions.
You know what I want to say? It was something that I saw in the Twitch chat earlier, and it's something that we've kind of come back to a couple of times. You mentioned ASL. I saw one of the questions being like, what do you think of the level of the competition this year? Has it dropped off? You know, we have lost some of the bigger names. There's still a couple of the OGs in the scene here, but to me, it's not just about this competition. I saw so many good plays here. We saw so much exciting plays. We saw a frenetic play at the end there. You can see these old dogs still have some new tricks towards it. But for me, it was the presence of the students. It was the fact that in our top 4, we have 2 people who are still in high school. They won ASL last year and they were able to bring that experience here. In our top 10, in fact, we saw Edgemere. They came out in 11th. Okay, that's fine. Kyle and Connie from GHS, who won this year, won yesterday their first title. They came in 9th before our final lobby. That's not their final position. But are you telling me in effectively our top 10 teams, 3 of them are still in high school? The future of Fortnite. If you guys have their differing opinions about the level of competition right now, personally, I had a great time at it. But I have to say a shout out that Fortnite is alive and well in South Africa.
Megastars in the making, man.
Megastars already made.
Megastars have been already made. They're at LAN, man.
At LAN.
They've made their name for you. And I'm refreshing the page, chat. Don't mind me.
Come on. We want to see this.
We're still busy with it. So, I mean, while we get that, man, this weekend, Fortnite, today, absolutely huge, right? What does this mean for the future of Fortnite? Because now we're dominating this much. AGC is showcasing how dominant these teams are. Do they go global with this?
That's a possibility I hadn't even thought of, but we have to, right? We're showing up in such strength right now, and it's just going to be steel sharpened steel going forwards from this point onwards. It has been fantastic, and I cannot believe we get to celebrate Fortnite over every one of our days here at AGC. Oh, you guys starting to understand why we said you have to be here at Grand West Casino and Entertainment World to understand how much hype is around you. We heard the clapping of the crowds, people jumping up, recording the screen to take those clips, those moments, and those final leaderboards to celebrate in the future, post it around on the social medias. This has been amazing. We have done this twice before, but it seems like every year just gets better. In the Fortnite, we know next year is going to be one step further on that journey.
Because I can't even imagine how much it's going to change, man. Ooh. We have a year for that changes to come through. Not even a year. We have a good amount of months before ASL kicks back up. Of course, that's where it all starts with the school leagues, the road to AGC. And what a blast that was from Fortnite to Rocket League. Valorant we have here as well at AGC. We have EAFC. We have Tekken, Call of Duty Mobile happening tomorrow. I mean, so much happening here at AGC. And it all starts off with just a little game, man. A bit of esports to go ahead and bring us all together live in front of everyone in person, and to bring all the talent together to compete with each other.
And we've now got a path, right? We are so lucky to be able to, if you guys are not aware, Term 1 and 2, we bring you every Wednesday, normally Thursdays as well, Fortnite action, and as well as a mixture of other games. And now we've gone all the way from the grassroots. Last year, we sent a player in Brawlhalla to BCX, the Brawlhalla World Championship. This year, we're sending a Call of Duty player to the African Championship, all the way from when you're starting out, just learning the games, all the way to the pro circuit on an international stage, brought to you here by ACGL. This has become an ecosystem supported by friends, by families, by parents, by teachers, by casters who have come to fall in love with all that we have up for offer. There's no more time.
Alt,
There's nothing more that we need to say.
Before we even switch, I want you to look.
You guys have no idea. You guys have
you guys
no.
Yo,
You have no idea.
production, let's just cut to the leaderboard really quickly.
Let's do
I can't
this.
even.
We have to bring this home.
I can't even. I can't. I'm going to crash out, bro.
1 point separating first and second team. It is Creed, Florks, and Tem taking it home with 2 victories and 51 eliminations. Just behind them, the valiant attempt, Rex, Shay, and Chloe, with Monarch ending up our podium there. All of them going to be sharing in a 30,000 Rand prize pool.
So my math was a little off. I said a 6-point difference. It was a 1-point difference. That is insane. Now, mind you, first and second are the teams that got 2 wins, by the way. A 5-kill difference is what separates our first and second place by 1 point.
The irony of that is that our second team has more kills than our first team. It's about consistency. 6 lobbies up per day. And we said it from the beginning. And that was probably what held a name off. For those of you who look at that, they fought so valiantly towards the end. They managed to push up all the way up to 5th position. But that first lobby where they got 0 eliminations, got knocked out early, cost them the games. You have to be infallible every step of this journey.
And I see the chat, the Twitch chat, losing their minds as well. Creed, Florks, and Tim are your AGC 26 Fortnite Open champions.
That is incredible. That is the best Fortnite I think we have ever had the pleasure of bringing you. And guys at home, guys in the crowd, I am sure you have enjoyed every step of the journey with us right now. AGC, if you guys aren't able to come this year, next year, you know it's coming. AGC 2027 is coming. You guys know where it's going to be. You know which channels it's going to be at. We need to see you here, whether it's as a competitor or as a viewer. This is the best place we could be. But AR, it's so sad to say, we're going to have to wait a whole year before we get to see trios again. Thankfully, guys, there is, of course, going to be solos tomorrow. Rocket League, of course, ends up tomorrow. Call of Duty Mobile. We got a bit of tech in later. And on the other stream, you may have noticed, we're still running the Valorant stream. AR, final closing thoughts before we end this off?
We have a ceremony to get to crown our kings. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. AGC Fortnite Trio Open. Alt, a pleasure as always. To everyone in the crowd supporting, thank you for your time here today. And AGC continues tomorrow, baby. So come on down to Grand West. But for this stream, we must bid you adieu. Keep safe, everybody.